Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Proving Ground 2022. We are live here in Sydney, Australia, across the pond from usual, for one of the biggest nights of the UPWA's calendar year. So without any further ado, that's the wrong screen this time actually, there we go. Without any further ado, let's go ahead and get right to it. I've kept y'all waiting long enough, over a week now. Let's go ahead and finally get to it. The Proving Ground tournament tonight is going to consist of 16 different competitors. Jacob Fisher, Xander Storm, Chen Shao, and Pedro Rodriguez are all going to compete in the first round. In the first match of the first round here in just a moment. After this, switching things over to Motor City Wrestling, where Joe Sullivan, Straight Edge, Brian Brutus, and Duncan Jones will all face off in a Fatal 4-Way match. We then got Locally Lopez, Oxley, Jack Campbell, and Seth Baker in another Fatal 4-Way, and of course, Riley Anderson, BLK, Liam West, and Seth Baker competing in the fourth of 4 Fatal 4-Way matches. After all of that, after the first round is finally completed, we're going to move on to our United States Women's Championship match between Sarah Baker and Izzy Phelps. Then Cody Gray, Jason Edwards, they're both going to challenge Marco Rodriguez in a triple threat hardcore match for the World Hardcore Championship. Jack Campbell and Deuce for the European Championship right after that, where the Campbells will be banned from ringside. Darkness Incarnate and the British Empire for the World Tag Team Championships right after that. Then we got triple threat action once again. Selena Dominguez, Jessica Taylor, and Melissa Rude facing off in 3 ways. We're going to continue the Proving Ground tournament right after that with an 8-pack challenge featuring the 8 men who were not pinned or submitted or involved in the decisions in any manner in the first round. They're going to face off in a second chance round to get to the finals. After that, Aztecs and the Bakers for the UPW Tag Team Championship, Akane Tanaka and Mandy for the UPW Women's Championship, Sean Goldman and Tyler Van Diver in a hardcore match, a grudge match if I've ever seen one, and then the Proving Ground tournament finals, a Fatal 5-Way 30-minute Iron Cell match. And then, of course, once all that is done, the UPW Championship will be on the line when Zach Stasiak challenges Alex Rude for the title. But now that I've gotten through all that, it looks like our show is ready to go. First round of the Proving Ground tournament, Jacob Fisher, Xander Storm, Chen Shao, and Pedro Rodriguez.
Who's ready for a night of fun?
The following contest is a Fatal 4-Way match. Making his way to the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 232 pounds, Jacob Fisher.
Son of a gun, you were defo waiting for what? Australia, no wonder we had a week break. Had to make sure everyone was vaxxed, and our deal with the Aussies were good. Of course. Totally not realizing BLK was in this match and is now upset. I can have another league game in an hour. Thank you, Jordan, for the 100 bits. I'm certainly ready for this night of fun, dude.
And his opponent, first, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Xander Storm.
So far in the UPWA, only 3 men have won the Proving Ground tournament. Those 3 are Tyler Van Diver, Alex Rude, and Straight Edge. Xander Storm, he has gotten very close in the past, advancing to the finals of last year's Proving Ground tournament. But in this match with him will be another former finalist, Pedro Rodriguez. But only one of these 2 can get to the finals, and then of course throw in the additional variables of Jacob Fisher and Chen Shao. And you have to wonder, well, you just have to wonder how this is going to go for any of these men. It is impossible to tell this early on who's going to win the Proving Ground tournament as a whole. You can try to take guesses as to who's going to win their respective first round matches, but under such a unique tournament formula, it is just impossible to know who is going to walk out of here with that Proving Ground title, Proving Ground contract by the end of the night. But Chen Xiao, he is someone that some of the fans have been getting behind recently. This could be his year.
Weighing in at 221 pounds, Chen.
Saw 2 tables near the entrance. Wonder what that's for. A lot of people look good for winning, better than the men's Rumble match. Yeah, we got quite a few top contenders here, I would say. Xander Storm and Pedro Rodriguez, I was just talking about a minute ago. Riley Anderson and Johnny Nightblade, I would also consider potential dark horses in this one. Joe Sullivan, Straight Edge, Loki Lopez, Brian Brutus, Oxley, Jack Campbell. So many huge names are fighting in this tournament tonight. But only one can walk away with that guaranteed championship match. Duncan Jones and BLK, definitely. They could put, either one of them could pull off the shock of the decade and walk out of here tonight with the Proving Ground contract.
And from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 175 pounds, Pedro Rodriguez.
But Pedro Rodriguez is one man who's ready to learn from his mistakes. Back in 2020 at Soul Survivor, Pedro Rodriguez had the Proving Ground contract redeemed against him by Tyler Van Diver. Fast forward to last year, like I said, Rodriguez advanced to the finals of the Proving Ground tournament, but he just wasn't able to pick up the win and walk away with the contract. Could this be the year that Rodriguez finally wins one of the accolades that has eluded him throughout his long and illustrious career here in the UPWA? Pedro also has an ally in the tournament on the other side of the fence in the form of Johnny Nightblade, as well as Joe Sullivan, if you think about it as well. But Kenny Nightblade is one superstar who has failed to qualify. We saw him, we saw Kenny Nightblade take on Chen Xiao last week on XTW, and that is how Xiao got into this matchup here. But now the action is on. This is a one-fall match. Only one of these superstars can advance to the finals. Whoever is defeated in this contest, pinned or submitted, will be eliminated from the tournament entirely. The other two who are not involved in the decision will advance to a second chance round, which will take place later on tonight. This is not elimination, Jordan. You know, fair play, Brennan. I wasn't even reading the chat when I just explained the rules again. But fair play, Brennan, on actually knowing. Good shit, good shit. Had my money on BLK winning the tourney. Surprise winning the tourney. He has been pulling off some big victories. Yeah, he did win the Fatal 5-Way this past Tuesday night on XTW. So he's got momentum heading into this match. Xander Storm, on the other hand, and Jacob Fisher both competed in that Fatal 5-Way as well, but neither could pick up the win. And now Rodriguez takes down Storm. Matter of fact, neither Fisher nor Storm were able to pick up any eliminations in the contest at all. But now Rodriguez has got the Dragon Sleeper applied on Jacob Fisher. I think that may have been a rope break that just saved Fisher's chances here in the Proving Ground tournaments, but also kept Xander Storm and Chen Xiao's chances much higher than they otherwise would have been. I didn't see that, thanks to... let's see. Have BLK as the dark horse, for sure, for sure. Non-biased for me, I have Fisher or Chen, maybe DJ. Well, you know how biased I am. I gotta go with Pedro Rodriguez. But Xander Storm has got the Storm Drain locked in on Chen Shao, trying to get the win early as possible, which is the best possible thing you can do. This is a one-night tournament. Any damage you take in this match is going to affect you later on. So the earlier you get that win, the better off you are in that Hell in a Cell and the Iron Cell match in our first of 2 main events. But now Chen Shao and Rodriguez battling it out. Rodriguez shoves him away. Oh, El Fiend! Waiting for Storm to get preoccupied. Goes for the cover now. He's got him down. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Meanwhile, a crucifix bomb from Xander Storm onto Jacob Fisher. Rodriguez with a misstep. And only a 1. And on 2 separate occasions within the same 10-second interval, this matchup could have been over. Nearly had either Rodriguez or Xander Storm becoming a 2-time finalist here tonight, but it was not to be. Storm and Rodriguez, these two have no shortage of history, going back after each other once again. But now Jacob Fisher inside the ring. He pulls in Chen Shao, has him up on his shoulders, looking for the Red Cold River in the center of the ring. Hooks the outside leg. Rodriguez sees it now and breaks things up at the count of 1. Xander Storm in there as well, just in case. What's up, Brian? Wait a minute, Storm. From behind, looking for a pump handle. Suplex to Fisher. Now Rodriguez trying to pick up the pieces on Chen Shao. Feet on the ropes as well, for good measure, does not happen. Rodriguez and Storm each taking some stomps on Chen Shao. Rodriguez going after the leg. Now turns his attention towards Xander Storm, but Storm was ready for him. Hang on, got out of there. Basement drop kick takes down the Canadian Nightmare. Now moves back towards Shao. Looking for the RKO. If he quickly goes for the cover, that may be it. Jacob Fisher just gets up. Count of 2, only a 2 count. Fisher barely breaks things up in the nick of time. And now Fisher looking for a half crab on Shao. But Shao able to get out of it. Oh, boot to the face of Rodriguez just takes him out of the equation. Glad you could make it as well, fam. As always. Wait a second. Storm going around. And now Rodriguez back inside. La Guillotina! La Guillotina! Oh, god damn it. This fucking game. Well, this fucking Xbox, I should say. But no, Storm able to fight out of it. Overpowers the leader of Doomsday to... Wait a second. Chen Shao! Oh, look at... Oh! Brass knucks in the hand. No disqualifications in this match. But Jacob Fisher was able to avoid disaster, I think, on 2 occasions there. Hang on a second, though. Chen Shao is setting up. Looking for the KO punch. He gets all of it. Fisher is down, maybe out. Going for the cover. Rodriguez right there to break things up, though. Australia needs to take care of their lights. That's what I'm saying, dude. Wait a second. From behind, back suplex. Takes Rodriguez down and out for that matter. Fisher evades Chen Shao's offense, sends him into the corner now. And now kicks to the gut. Oh! Clothesline to the back of the head. Takes out Fisher. Storm 0. Will that do it for Shao? Rodriguez gets up. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Rodriguez barely breaks things up in time and takes a spine buster for his troubles. The crowd's going wild. Clothesline from Storm and a second one. No doubt in my mind, Xander Storm had that matchup won, but that's the fatal 4-way for you. Just when you have one guy defeated, there's 2 other guys who can ruin things for you. It is all about being in the right place at the right time, and Jacob Fisher may have just found his key moment. Olympic Slam to Chen Shao. Rodriguez and Storm are out of the ring. And now Fisher with that devastating clothesline in the corner. Rodriguez breaks up the pin, though. Going back after Storm here. Looking for a double leg drop. But Jacob Fisher, no shortage of history between these two men either. Looking for the cherry bomb. Is Jacob Fisher going to advance? Hooks the outside leg. 1, 2. Pedro Rodriguez kicks out. Jacob Fisher and Pedro Rodriguez, these two feuded over the UPW Championship in the past. Shao gets rid of him, though. And wait a second, Storm. Maple Leaf Lariat to Rodriguez. Picks him back up, but Rodriguez with the reversal, the arm drag. And roundhouse kick gets him on the shoulder. Elfine. Going for the cover. But Jacob Fisher's right there to break things up. And again, that right there is the predicament of these multi-man matches. Jacob Fisher, though, could be looking to put Storm away for himself with the Red Cold River. Gonna drag him away, drag him towards the ropes. Going for the cover with his feet on the ropes. Wait a second. Dragon Sleeper, meanwhile, applied. And Fisher nearly steals it. Xander Storm barely able to kick out. Shao goes over the top rope. Knife edge chops being traded by Storm and Fisher. Looking for the cherry bomb. Takes a high knee from Storm instead. Now Fisher retreating out of the ring. Shao and Storm gonna gang up on Pedro Rodriguez here. Oh man, what a power slam. A sit-out power slam. We're down to 2 in this match. Uppercut. Blocked the painkiller. Now from behind. Xander Storm. Storm 0. Ground 0. I'm sorry. But wait a second. Jacob Fisher sees it. Going for the cover is Storm. Fisher breaks things up. And now Fisher sends Storm into the corner. And sends him to the outside. But remember, falls can only occur inside the ring. A baseball slide drop kick sends Storm crashing around the ringside area, but now that he's been taken out, Storm going back to focus on Shao. Sends him into the corner. Pedro Rodriguez, meanwhile, doing maybe the smart thing, just sitting back, letting these two guys collide. Boot to the face by Shao. Fisher took a bit too long there. Rodriguez, though, he sees an opportunity to take out Storm, and he does so. Hang on a second, Rodriguez with Elfine once again, center of the ring. These guys don't see it. Only a 2 count. Storm able to kick out. Fisher breaking things up if necessary, though. And again, this is why I say it is so impossible to predict who is going to walk out of here as the winner. Not even just for the Proving Ground tournament as a whole, but these first round matches themselves. Hang on, we're down to 2, though. Shao and Storm are both down. Fisher with the Red Cold River to eliminate Pedro Rodriguez and advance. Wait a minute. Not going for the cover. That may have been a grave mistake. Gonna go for the pin now. Ref taking a second to get in position. Only a 2. Chen Shao breaks things up. Wait a second. Soul kick to the midsection. Clothesline over the top rope. Down goes Fisher. Maple Leaf Lariat. But he's not done. Center of the ring. He's looking for the Storm. Rodriguez with a reversal. And now a forearm. But Storm shoves him down. Chen Shao looking to KO Jacob Fisher with that combination of strikes. Rodriguez, these kicks to the leg. Super kick. He missed it. Clothesline to the back of the head. Paying for that attempted super kick. And again, we are down to 3. Having such a good Fatal 4-Way match, and I know because of it, we're going to get Oxley losing in 30 seconds in his 4-Way match. Probably. Wait a second. Storm and Fisher working together on Chen Shao. Oh! Caught him with that one. But Fisher responds. But Storm with a headbutt knocks him back. Kicks to the gut. No. Got caught. Clothesline. Fisher finally wins that exchange, but I think it may have taken too long. Now Storm back in control, but Rodriguez is back in the mix. Oh! Big boot takes down Fisher. Rodriguez looking to pick up the pieces. Couple of hard rights. Takes him back down to the mat. It now has that hand pins down. Pedro Rodriguez stomp right to the elbow, trying to shatter the entire forearm of Xander Storm here. Picks him back up. Looking for La Guillotina. He's got it locked in. No, Chen Shao breaks things up. Okay, that's not happening. I'm sorry. But you ain't pinning off of a fucking submission like that. Especially when he was in the submission for less than a second. Red Cold River to Xander Storm. And now, the most devastating move of all time in all sports entertainment, the Necky Twisty. He's trying to kill Xander Storm, take him out of the tournament entirely. Hang on a second, kicks to the gut. Clothesline to Rodriguez. Cherry bomb to Xander Storm. Shao and Fisher still remain. Painkiller. The Painkiller connects, hooks the leg. Chen Shao to advance. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Xander Storm is still down though. Now he's starting to stir. I think the time to pin him has passed. Uppercut to Fisher takes him down. But Shao brings him right back up. Back fist. Uppercut. And I think Storm may have been setting up Fisher for something there. Shao breaks things up though. None of these guys can get on the same page, it seems. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ground zero. Going for the cover. And is broken up by Elfane. Going for the pin. Xander Storm doesn't realize. 1, 2, 3. Pedro Rodriguez advances to the Proving Ground tournament for the to the finals of the Proving Ground tournament for the second year in a row. He managed to sneak it in. And just like that, Rodriguez has advanced to the finals of the Proving Ground tournament. Chen Shao has been eliminated. There's some revenge from Rodriguez to Darkness Incarnate for getting Kenny Nightblade. Well, for preventing Nightblade from qualifying. I'm going to take a look now at the... That's the wrong... God damn it. Going to take a look now at the current bracket for the Proving Ground tournament. Also, I forgot to fill this one in. Who fucking won? Oh yeah, Seth Baker. Alright, well, you know, that's besides the point. Taking a look now at the current bracket. Pedro Rodriguez has advanced. Chen Shao eliminated. Jacob Fisher and Xander Storm have each been moved to the second chance bracket. We'll see them again later on tonight. But now it's time for us to move on to our next match of the night. Another first round match of the Proving Ground tournament. Let's get right to it. Waste no fucking time, shall we? Damn it. God damn it. Hang on a second. Shit is bugging right now. There we go. Let's see here. You gotta do heist with a number. With how much you want to wager. Man, chat was going fucking off in that match, wasn't it? Let's see. Let me go ahead and get the bets paid out for that one real quick. Pedro Rodriguez, somebody bet on him. You're getting paid 4 times for that. Congratulations to Brendan. Surprised you didn't bet on Shao, to be honest. Alright, let's see here. Let me go ahead and update things real quick now. It's going to take me a minute. Almost did, gonna be honest, but I had to think logically. Think with your brain, not with your heart. I understand. Let's see here. Let me update Discord now. Now, last year in the Soul Survivor, or in the Proving Ground tournament, Pedro Rodriguez, he did manage to get to the finals, and not only that, but he got second place in the match overall, losing to one of the superstars in this match, Straight Edge. Will Straight Edge be able to become a two-time Proving Ground tournament winner? We're going to have to see. Now let's see. Pedro Rodriguez, he got the win, his second win of the year, still undefeated in 2022 at the moment. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao taking his third loss of the year. Because I'm losing it when BLK is in this match, I need the insurance. Alright, let's go ahead and get this next one going. It is, like I said, Joe Sullivan, Straight Edge, Brian Brutus, and Duncan Jones. Fatal 4-way match in the second of 4 first-round Proving Ground tournament matches.
Making his way to the ring, from Glendale, Arizona, weighing in at 262 pounds, Joe Sullivan.
Oxen's not even in this match. He's in the next one. Now, Joe Sullivan last year, I think, shocked the entire world with his unprecedented performance in the second chance round of the Proving Ground tournament. I can admit, I was counting him out on commentary, saying that there was no way in hell Joe Sullivan, of all the 8 people, was going to advance to the finals. But he proved me and everybody else wrong. And since that day, since Proving Ground 2021, Joe Sullivan, he has been on a roll. He's been a new competitor. Will he be able to continue this momentum into this match right here and not even need the second chance round to get to the finals? Will Joe Sullivan get to the finals in the first round this time? Just looking for Nessence, I certainly had today. Hope the show goes well. Well, thanks, man, for the lurk. Always glad to have you here. Always love to have you here, man, even if it is in a lurking form. And I hope that all is well, my guy. Hope you're doing alright. But now Straight Edge making his way down to the ring. Last year, Straight Edge... Well, I certainly did not have him pegged as the winner of the entire Proving Ground tournament, but he did just that last year. Won his first round tournament matchup, and then went on to win the entire thing in the finals in that 60-minute Iron Cell match. Things have been altered for this year. But finished off that Iron Cell match with a score of 8 points to Kenny Nightblade 0, to Pedro Rodriguez's 4, to Xander Storm's 3, to Joe Sullivan's 0. As of now, don't get my hopes up about Evan Bourne's theme song being in a WWE game, Brendan, please. But, as I was saying, as of now, Pedro Rodriguez, one of the finalists from last year, he has advanced to the finals once again. Xander Storm, another finalist, he is moving on to the second chance round. We'll see him later tonight. Joe Sullivan and Straight Edge are the only other 2 finalists who are still in the tournament. Kenny Nightblade, of course, failed to qualify last week on XTW. But where veterans have failed to advance, way has been made for some rookies. This is going to be Brian Brutus' first Proving Ground tournament. Made his debut late in 2021, and he has been an absolute force on Motor City Wrestling. We're going to see what he can do in this match right here. Brian Brutus won't have Damian Deaver in this corner for this one, and it'll be Fatal 4 rules, of course.
Weighing in at 198 pounds, Duncan Jones.
Now you have to wonder if the multi-man format is going to favor Brian Brutus at all, or perhaps make him a target in this match. But Duncan Jones also entering his first Proving Ground tournament here tonight. Just like Brian Brutus, Duncan Jones also made his debut back in last year in 2021. He has competed in the Soul Survivor tournament already in his short career. But tonight will be the first time he has a chance at winning the Proving Ground contract. And think about what that would mean for this young man. A shot at any championship over the next 365 days, whenever he wants. Now, Duncan Jones so far has not been able to win any gold, but this could be his ticket to the big time. But now we're going to get this matchup going. It's Joe Sullivan, Straight Edge, Brian Brutus, and of course, Duncan Jones. And now this Fatal 4-Way matchup has begun. Clothesline from Jones takes down Straight Edge early, and Joe Sullivan and Brian Brutus going at it. These two behemoths. Sullivan with a stomp to the arm of Brutus. And once again, targeting those arms. Duncan Jones going after Straight Edge, picks him up. But a kick right to the gut. And high knee takes him down. Sullivan looking for the early win. This camel clutch on Brutus is applied. Not going to get him the win though. Jones with that hard right hand. Wait a second. Punch to the gut. And Brutus takes down Sullivan. Famouser from Duncan Jones takes out Straight Edge. Now moving over to Brian Brutus. Joe Sullivan going after Straight Edge. Duncan Jones taking a minute to get out of the ring. It leaves these three men to do their business. Never mind. Straight Edge sent outside. And now we just have now we just have Joe Sullivan and Brian Brutus battling it out. These two absolute gladiators going toe-to-toe. Sullivan takes him down. There's a club to the back, and another one this time brings him down. But Straight Edge back in, so is Duncan Jones. These two looking to pick up the pieces. Standing moonsault from Jones. What did you just realize, Brendan? Wait a minute. Jones to the outside, to the apron. And he's setting up here. Duncan Jones through the ropes looking for the slam dunk to Brutus, but now Joe Sullivan. Jones has him in the front face lock, lets him go. Hurricane Rana took him down. Mickie James' Impact theme. What if Hardcore Country's in the game? That'd be fucking awesome, but we all know it ain't gonna be. Now, Hardcore Country would be a fucking great song. Well, I was gonna say a great song for the Bakers, but maybe the Baker Sisters. Hang on a second. Straight Edge looking. Looking for the Koji clutch. Duncan Jones almost takes down that handspring Pele kick. But Brian Brutus now unleashing this flurry of offense. Meanwhile, a standing Shiranui. Wait a second. Only a 2 count. Duncan Jones nearly just costs him and Brutus this matchup right here. But luckily, Joe Sullivan was able to kick out and keep himself alive. Sullivan now has Straight Edge up and drops him on the back of his head with that Southern Lights driver. Going for the cover here. Duncan Jones right there to break things up, though. And again, that's the issue of these multi-man matches. Gonna pick Sullivan up, and there's the backbreaker, takes him down. But wait a minute. I think Jones was thinking going top rope. Yeah, now he is. Up to the top turnbuckle of the High Rent District. Duncan Jones looking for a Swanton bomb. Sullivan able to get out of the way. And now Sullivan, no, Jones with the reversal. From behind, a neck breaker takes him down. Wouldn't be surprised if 3 men decided to draw straws and then Whoever got the biggest got to pin Brutus, all just to spite Blood Money. Brian Brutus with that huge superplex to the outside. But that leaves Duncan Jones and Joe Sullivan alone inside the ring, where one of them could pin the other. And wait a minute, Duncan Jones now maybe setting up, maybe not. Maybe not. Shades of the great Jeff Hardy. You fucking said it, brother. And, oh, pulls him in for that neck breaker. Going for the cover now. Wait a second. Wait a second. Only a 2. And that got Straight Edge's and Brian Brutus' attention. Wait a second. Slam dunk to Brutus. He's right back up, though. Kicks to the gut now. Super kick. Takes him down. And now Brutus. Wait a minute. Sullivan. Into a camel clutch on Straight Edge, trying to eliminate him. Wait, Jones from behind, though. Rolls up. Brutus. Sullivan force to break up the camel clutch and break up the pin. Sullivan takes Jones out with a clothesline. Now from behind. Gonna send Brutus over the top rope and down to the floor. He's got just Straight Edge in the ring with him now. Sends him across the ring. Runs face first into the turnbuckle. Knife edge chop. Wait, took his eye off the ball. Saito suplex. Well, not necessarily, Brennan. Referee sees the pin. He's got to count to 3. It may take more than 3 seconds for Straight Edge to tap out, if he was going to at all. Only a 2 count. Straight Edge able to kick out. And, oh! I think the ref was about to notice the pin, though. Wait a second. Duncan Jones, what's he thinking now? Straight Edge sent into the corner. Brian Brutus. Wait, Jones? Looking for the slam dunk once again. Instead, eats a spine buster from the Sonoran Savage. Now Brutus and Sullivan going after Jones. Oh! Oh! Brutus taking out both men with one punch. Wait, Enziguri. So Brutus takes him down. But now, shoulder first into the canvas goes Jones. Brutus going to pick him back up and send him into the corner. Quick back elbow there from Jones, though. Brutus with a reversal. And kicks to the leg. Jones looking for the slam dunk. He gets all of it. But he's still got Straight Edge to deal with. And now Straight Edge looking... Oh, punch right to the heart. Jones is down and out. Brutus... Somebody needs to go for the cover on this man. But no, Sullivan and Straight Edge each want to deal with Duncan Jones on the outside. Now turning their attention towards each other. Straight Edge is sent back inside the ring. Elbow right across the face. And a leg drop as well. Hang on a second. Wait a second. Joe Sullivan setting up, looking for a powerbomb on Brutus. Is that going to do it? 1, 2 to advance. 3. Joe Sullivan gets to the finals once again. And if you are Blood Money, if you are Damian Diva right now, you've got to be throwing a fit backstage. One of your 2 men in the Proving Ground tournament have just been eliminated. Deaver still does have Oxley in the tournament.
Here is your winner, Joe Sullivan.
As I was saying, Deaver still does have Oxley in the tournament, but with the devastating streak that Brutus has been on as of late, this is a huge blow done to Blood Money, but take nothing away from Joe Sullivan picking up the victory, and for the 2nd year in a row, advances himself to the Proving Ground tournament. But now it is time for us to move on to our next match. Well, before we do that, actually, That's the wrong... God damn it, I fucking hate myself. Before we go ahead and do that... There. Just gonna solve a lot of fucking issues I'm having. Joe Sullivan advances to the Proving Ground Tournament. Brian Brutus, meanwhile, is going to be eliminated. And that leaves Straight Edge and Duncan Jones to move on to the second chance match later on tonight. But we're going to go ahead and move on back over here and move on to our next match of the night. Stick with us because we're keeping up with the Proving Ground Tournament first round matches. And we're sticking with Motor City Wrestling for just a little bit longer. Up next, they've got Locally Lopez, Oxley, Jack Campbell, and Seth Baker set to clash. And Brian, you gotta put like the amount you want to wager after that heist. Let's see here. You think? No, I already saw that. Come on, come on, Brutus. I came back from getting pie and I missed a pin. Knew they drew straws. Hopefully they don't. I don't play first match so I can catch my boys' match. Well, we'll have to see, bro. We'll have to fucking see. Let's see. What was I about to do? Oh yeah, Discord. Good try, Brian. Good try. You're getting there, though. You're getting there. You're learning. Also, that reminds me. I should probably pay up the bets. Except nobody won, so... Fuck it, I'll go ahead and play. Fair, I'm in the loading screen right now, so fuck it, may as well. Let's see here. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. I don't think I am, though. I don't think I am. Pretty sure I got everything taken care of. Alright, now then, let's go ahead and get this next matchup going. It is Lopez, Oxley, Campbell, and Baker. Fatal 4-way match in another first round Proving Ground Tournament matchup.
Making his way to the ring from Juarez, Chihuahua, Mexico.
Now, Locally Lopez, he and Santana Santos, they are going to be challenging the Bakers later on for the UPW Tag Team Championship.
And his opponent, first, from Brisbane, Australia, weighing in at 271 pounds, the Bruiser, Oxley.
As I was saying, Lopez and Santana Santos will be facing the Bakers for the UPW Tag Team Championships later on tonight. So you have to expect that Lopez is going to be extra cautious in this contest. Not only does he have to take as little damage as possible to have the best chance of winning the Proving Ground Tournament, but also he needs to save himself for the tag team title match later on, or else he and Santos are going to have no chance against the unstoppable force that is Jay and Jeff Baker. How the fuck did I get 8750 while y'all got 7500? I don't want to bet on him, but like, what other choice do I have? You have Locally Lopez. Baker isn't a smart bet for you. Damn. Now, Oxley's definitely got to be feeling the pressure. He is the only member of Blood Money left in the Proving Ground tournament after Brutus just moments ago was defeated by Joe Sullivan.
And from Ann Arbor, Michigan, weighing in at 202 pounds, Jack Campbell.
But just like Locally Lopez, Jack Campbell has a very similar predicament. He's going to be facing Deuce for the European Championship later on tonight. And he needs to be at 100% for that match because the Campbell Club is banned from ringside during that one. It is going to be one-on-one. And if Jack is not 100%, he may as well just go home now. And then, of course, Seth Baker about to make his way out. Now, Seth Baker is a very interesting character. Ever since he was left on MCW by Darkness Incarnate, he's been on his own and trying to make a name for himself. This past Thursday night on MCW, he defeated Kamikaze Marty, an old friend, to advance to the Proving Ground tournament with the help of a familiar face. One of his brothers, Jeff Baker, excuse me.
From Atlanta,
And wait a second.
weighing in at 211 pounds, Seth Baker.
Wait a second. This gear that Seth Baker is wearing we haven't seen the green from Seth Baker, and we haven't seen the natural blonde in quite a while. This is very interesting, I have to say. Seth Baker shades of the past as he is set to face off against Locally Lopez, Oxley, and Jack Campbell in this Proving Ground tournament qualifier match. Well, at least now we are guaranteed someone who was not a finalist last year is going to advance to the finals. Lopez, Oxley, Campbell, and Baker. Fatal four-way match underway now. Jack Campbell and Locally Lopez, no shortage of history between the Campbell Club and Az Texico. That's a rivalry that led into Wrestling Palace when the Campbell Club dethroned Az Texico for the UPW Tag Team Championship. Seth Baker and Oxley, these two have, well, Baker and Blood Money have had their issues as of late as well. And it seems as though they're rehashing things here tonight. He's going to go even further beyond. Now give it a week and he'll be gone, damn. Mongolian chop from Jack Campbell. Clothesline over the top rope to Oxley. Sends him down to the floor. Baker to the top turnbuckle now. Jack Campbell. No, wait. Oh, fist drop from the top. Knife edge chop back inside the ring. Knife edge chop to Jack Campbell from Locally Lopez. Quick leapfrog. Looking for the mushroom stomp. Able to sidestep him. Chop block takes him down. Meanwhile, Baker being sent into the announce tables over here at ringside. Crucifix bomb from Lopez. I think I big-brained the shit out of this. And Oxley is just lighting up Seth Baker outside the ring. Wait a second, Baker fights back. Float over DDT takes him down. And now off the ropes, Jack Campbell, falling dropkick, takes down Lopez. And I think Campbell may be setting up here. Gonna go to the top turnbuckle, perhaps. Wait a second, looking for a Baker bomb. Double leg takedown by Oxley. And, ooh, caving in the chest with that big boot. Pele kick now by Jack. And a flatliner as well, taking him out of the equation. We're down to just Jack Campbell and Seth Baker. This is an interesting clash. Two high flyers. Hurricane Rana by Seth Baker. Into the cover. Only a one, though. Now Baker knocks Lopez back, looking for the chemical kiss. DDT floats over. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Baker nearly getting himself into the Proving Ground Tournament Finals with that one, but Lopez able to keep himself alive. Campbell kick to Oxley. And Jack is going for the cover. Lopez breaks things up, though. And now again, Jack Campbell and Locally Lopez going after each other. Lopez with La Profecia. Into the cover. Is that it for Jack Campbell? 1, 2. Only a 2. And now Lopez getting fired up. Jack is back. Up to his feet. Flying forearm takes him right back down, though, in a second one. Now follows up with a Pele kick. And from behind, no way, Oxley had it. Scouted scoop slam. Seth Baker right there, though, and Oxley knocks him back with that forearm and a spine buster. And Oxley wasting time right now, not going for the cover on either man. Now he goes for it. But only a 1 because he took too much time. Wait a second, Lopez, no. Jack Campbell getting involved. Now from behind, inverted DDT. Just realized the only 2 that aren't in a match later is Baker and Oxley. That is correct. Lopez rolling out of the ring after that hard right hand from Oxley. Leaving Campbell, Baker, and Oxley to battle it out. And these 2 ganging up on Jack Campbell. Oh, wait a second. No. Oxley turns things around, goes after Seth instead. Can never trust Blood Money. Now Seth looking for a Baker bomb. Takes a back body drop instead. Oxley able to counter him. And a very European uppercut. Or should I say a very Australian uppercut. We're here in Sydney. This is Oxley's home turf. Now Campbell down. Hurricane Rana to Oxley takes him out of the equation. We're down to Lopez and Campbell. Beware the shad tackle. Oh, God. Modified variation of the camel clutch is applied by Lopez. Seth Baker breaking things up, though. And now Baker looking to take on Lopez. Has him in the front face lock. Lopez with the reversal, though. And from behind. Oh, nope. Taken down. Basement dropkick takes out Lopez, though. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. Feet on the ropes. And only a 2 count. Back down to all 4 men in the ring. Scoop slam to Baker. And now Campbell taken out of the equation once more. Oxley going after Seth. Lopez from behind. Gonna go to the top turnbuckle. What's he thinking here? Wait, Oxley going for the cover. Lopez breaks things up. And wait a second, he's got Lopez up on his shoulders now. And just dumps him over the top rope. My God. Lopez may be hurt after that one. I can't even imagine having to defend the... Wait, he kicks back up, though. But he just put himself back in harm's way is the issue. Lopez is feeling a rush of adrenaline, but he needs to take time and recover. La Profecia. But Oxley trying to steal the win. La Profecia again. And he's not going for the cover, though. Picks Campbell back up. Wait a second. Oxley lock. Center of the ring. The Oxley lock. And Jack Campbell breaks things up. Now Lopez finally to the outside, recovering from all the damage he's taken. I cannot imagine having to face the Bakers later on tonight in that tag team match. Wait a minute. Off the Oxley lock. Going to go for the cover. But only a 2 count. Oxley breaking things up. Oh, cheap shot to Seth Baker. And hang on, Oxley from behind. Wait a second. The spinning power slam. Going for the cover. Seth Baker kips up and breaks things up. Now thems are some hacks. And again, looking for the Oxley lock. But locally Lopez is right here to break it up. Wait a minute, Lopez sends Oxley into the corner. And now sends him to the outside. Wait a minute, Seth Baker to the top turnbuckle, drop kick. Sends Oxley across ringside, elbow drop from the top turnbuckle. Seth Baker lands it on Jack, going for the cover now. But Oxley breaking things up. Wait, off the ropes. Oh my god, he may have just broken his arm. Over the top rope and down to the floor goes Seth Baker. Jack Campbell sent out of the ring. Oxley and Lopez are the only two left standing currently. But they gotta get back inside. Oh, wait a second. Baker back in it. All three men. Oh, super kick. And a drop kick. And all three men just in a skirmish outside the ring. Jockeying for position at the moment. Baker sent back inside. Oxley with a jawbreaker to Lopez. But now Campbell back up as well. Wait a second. Seth looking for a Baker bomb. Gonna pick him right back up though. He's not done. Rings the arm. And a neck breaker takes him down. Clothesline takes out Jack Campbell. We're down to just Seth Baker and Oxley. Oh, and now we're down to just Oxley. Wait a second. Oxley saw Jack getting up. He's picking his spot. And now from behind. Scoop slam to Campbell. But Seth Baker still there. Chemical kiss. Floats over center of the ring. 1, 2. Only a 2. Oxley sitting back up out of instinct alone. But now Seth Baker's been taken out of the equation. That was his one chance of winning, and it is over. We are down to Jack and Lopez. Jack Campbell to the top turnbuckle. Looking for a frog splash. Will that do it for Lopez? No, wait a second. He sees Oxley. He's not going to give Oxley a chance to break it up and attack him. Instead, a basement dropkick gets rid of him. Now Campbell to the top rope. But Seth Baker with an enziguri. And now, oh my god, a super kick off the top rope. What athleticism from Seth Baker. Oh, but he just gets shut back down off of that drop kick. Now Lopez into a submission, trying to eliminate Seth Baker here with this modified camel clutch. Oxley breaks it up. Wait a second, from behind, Snapdragon suplex with a bridge. With a bridge. Only a 1 though. And now Jack Campbell from behind with a flapjack. Seth Baker right back up though. And he's targeting Lopez. Jack Campbell taken down. Lopez taken down. All 4 men, never mind. Oxley's down. Just such a chaotic, fatal 4-way match. And we still got 1 more after this. Into the corner goes Baker. And now Lopez, hold on a second. As Campbell sets up, Lopez with Templo Azteca. Campbell with that front flip DDT. No, he got caught. Kitchen sink from Oxley. Lopez to the top turnbuckle, scoop slam. La Ciudad de Oro. Into the cover. And now it's broken up. I'm almost out of breath trying to call this damn match. Wait a minute. High knee catches Lopez. He's busted wide open. Hell yeah, Brendan. Looking for a knee again. No, caught him. Kick to the gut. And now, oh, a backstabber from an awkward angle. Now Baker going after Oxley here. No, Oxley had him scouted though. Looking for a spinning power slam. Hooks the leg to win and advance to the finals. Oxley is going to the finals. And now Damian Deaver's got to be feeling a lot better about Blood Money's chances. Seth Baker has been eliminated from the Proving Ground tournament, but Oxley is going to advance. Meanwhile, Loco Lopez and Jack Campbell, not only do they have their respective title matches still to come later on tonight,
Here is your winner, the Bruiser, Oxley.
but on top of that, they each have to compete in the second chance round as well. Alright, let's see if I got a better system for doing this now. We're going to go ahead and... God damn it. Alright. Well, it is better now. There. So, we're going to go ahead and update the tournament once again. Oxley is going to advance. And that means that Loco Lopez and Jack Campbell are going to face Straight Edge and Duncan Jones, as well as Jacob Fisher and Xander Storm in the second chance round. But we still have one more. We still have one more first round match in the Proving Ground tournament to get to, so let's go ahead and get right to it. Oh my god, I'm fucking out of breath right now. I might need a second. Oh man, hang on. Let's see. So Oxley got the win. Well, Oxley's definitely got to be making his Aussie fans proud of him here tonight. Advancing to the Proving Ground tournament finals, he is gonna meet Joe Sullivan and Pedro Rodriguez there later on tonight, as well as the winner of this next match between Riley Anderson, BLK, Liam West, and Johnny Nightblade, as well as the winner of the second chance round, which we'll get to later on tonight. Running my money. You got it, bro. You got it. Oxley picking up the win. Let me go ahead and pay you out real quick. Pay you out 4 times. And there we go. Next one's ready as well. Pat is counting on you. Stunt on all these hoes. Yeah, I guess this is a bit of a continuation of Liam West and BLK, huh? Oh, man. So far, these are some fucking banger matches, I have to say. But we still have one more Fatal 4-Way to get through, and that is Riley Anderson, BLK, Liam West, and Johnny Nightblade. Already been going at it for like an hour. I didn't expect these matches to take this fucking long. Hopefully, the rest of the match can go a bit quicker so that we don't draw things out too much. But I'll be real with y'all, I think we're going to be here a fucking while. Now then, let's go ahead and get to our next match, the final first round match of the Proving Ground tournament. Damn, Brendan. Well, there he is, 1/3 of the World Tag Team Champions. He'll be facing off against Darkness Incarnate later tonight alongside Jay Haas. But right now is a huge opportunity for Riley Anderson's singles career.
Making his way to the
Great minds.
ring.
Damn.
From
Bangers, bro,
Leeds,
bangers.
England, weighing in at 232 pounds, one half of the Tag Team Champions, Riley Anderson.
Like I said, later on tonight, Riley Anderson, he's going to have to defend the World Tag Team Championship alongside Jay Haas against Darkness Incarnate. Still not sure which members of Darkness Incarnate are going to be representing either. But that has got to be the last thing on Anderson's mind right now. the first thing on his mind needs to be taking as little damage in this match as possible. Jack Campbell and Loco Lopez are in awful positions right now. They each have title matches later on tonight, and each of them were unable to win that match that we just saw. They weren't pinned either, which means they'll be going on to the second chance round later on, which means they'll each have at least 3 matches tonight.
And his opponent, first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 239 pounds, BLK.
I was thinking the same thing, honestly, Jordan. Now, BLK's got a lot of momentum behind him heading into this match. This past, last Tuesday night on XCW, BLK outlasted 4 other men. Xander Storm and Jacob Fisher, who we saw in the first round match earlier tonight, as well as Liam West and Riley Anderson, who BLK is about to meet here in just a moment. He outlasted all 4 of those men in a fatal 5-way elimination match. But you have to wonder if that's going to make him a target in this one. The darkest horse in the tournament.
From Manchester, England, weighing in at 222 pounds, beautiful Liam West.
Hey man, at the very least, you can catch up on the VOD later. At the very least. But now Liam West makes his way down to the ring. Liam West, a former World Hardcore Champion, a former European Champion, has never held the UPWA Championship, and of course the winner of this entire tournament gets a shot at any championship at any point over the next 365 days. So if Liam West wins the whole Proving Ground tournament tonight, we may well see Liam West become a UPWA champion finally after all this time.
And from San Diego, California, weighing in at 235 pounds, Johnny Nightblade.
And then, of course, there's Johnny Nightblade, who's got to be feeling real good right now. Kenny Nightblade, like I said, did not advance to the Proving Ground tournament, did not qualify. But momentum is no doubt in Obliteration's corner here tonight. Both Pedro Rodriguez and Joe Sullivan have advanced to the finals. If Nightblade wins as well, they will dominate. They will have the majority of the finals. And that means we will most likely see a member of Obliteration walk out of here tonight with the Proving Ground contract. But now it's time to get this matchup going. Anderson, BLK, West, and Nightblade. Fatal 4-way match, the final Fatal 4-way match tonight. In the final first round match in the Proving Ground tournament. BLK and Nightblade going right after each other. Riley Anderson and Liam West taking each other on as well. Vicious slap by West, now has him up against the ropes. And, oh, hard right hand. And an uppercut as well, sends him over the top rope and down to the floor. And just like that, Johnny Nightblade owns the ring already. Wait a second though, wait. Off the ropes, oh! Clothesline took out BLK, and everybody's back inside now. Nightblade may have got the worst of that exchange a moment ago. Liam West trying to get involved here. And now West and BLK, these two have no shortage of history at all. Wait a second, Anderson. Ollie, or, Is that an alley-oop? I fucking forget. Whatever. Either way, just dumps Nightblade out of the ring. But now Anderson, he's got BLK up. Looking to finish him off here. Oh, looking for the Thunderfire driver. Liam West getting involved, though, and preventing the move from being executed. Back elbow. Gets BLK there. Now the front face lock is applied. Hard kick to the gut. And off the ropes. Oh, no, interrupted by Nightblade. BLK going to go for the cover, take advantage. But Nightblade right there to break things up. And we're down to Nightblade and BLK here. I didn't think it'd be these two superstars squaring up. But here we are. Nightblade's got BLK up, looking for the neck blader. And, oh, kicks to the gut. Wait a second. K2 from Liam West. And now going to drag Nightblade away from the ropes. And hold on a second, Liam West setting up a little bit of booty pop in action as he delivers the moonsault. Going for the pin now. And BLK breaks things up at 1. BLK single leg takedown. He's tying up the legs now. Looking for a submission here. But Liam West within the ropes. Anderson also breaking things up just in case. Anderson just unloading with these punches and kicks. Nightblade fires back. Forearm, nope. Got caught. Spinning back fist just decapitated Riley Anderson in a clothesline as well. Hard right hand. And, oh! Just before he got the solo kick, Anderson breaks things up. And now, again, one of Anderson's moves gets broken up. Going behind now, German suplex. Just tossing Nightblade into the corner. Riley Anderson and Johnny Nightblade are two superstars who go way back. And let's not forget either about the age-old rivalry between the Red Faction and Obliteration. BLK, though, he is the only man standing currently, and he's unloading these elbows into the leg of Riley Anderson. But now BLK looking to finish him off here. He's got Anderson up on his shoulders. Looking for the Devil's Suicide. Wait a second, these guys don't see it. These guys don't see it. And only a 2 count. BLK nearly getting the win right there. And that was the perfect opportunity. Had Anderson not kicked out, BLK would be going on to the finals right about now. But now he's got this he's got this leg lock applied. Liam West, however, able to fight out. And now from behind, setting BLK up, looking for a glam slam, just guillotine him across the ropes. Going for the cover, but Anderson breaks things up. And hold on a second. Military press gutbuster. Trying to destroy the ribs of Liam West on that one. Meanwhile, Cradle DDT finds its mark for Johnny Nightblade. Thunderfire driver to Liam West. Nightblade breaks things up. And now turns his attention back towards BLK with that backslide. West with the jawbreaker. And he's now got Anderson. Stun gun across the ropes. West sent over the top rope onto the apron. And wait from behind, a back suplex from Liam West, taking Nightblade down, setting up now. Wait, Nightblade with the wherewithal to get out of the ring, get out of harm's way, but that leaves Riley Anderson to take this French kiss. And as Liam West now goes for the cover. No, I was going to say BLK right there to break things up, but Riley Anderson gets the rope break. And now all three of these guys battling it out. Wait, Anderson bringing Liam West to the top turnbuckle. We've seen this shit a million times. We're going to see it one more here tonight at Proving Ground. Superplex to the outside of the ring. Back inside, meanwhile, BLK and Nightblade battling it out. Oh, what a driver. Blame 2K, Jordan. For some reason, Fatal 4-Ways have rope break on by default. And it is stupid. Off the ropes. Oh! Calf kick took him down. And now Nightblade, no, reversed by BLK. And hang on a second. Nightblade and Anderson and West are outside the ring, don't even realize what's going on. Devil Suicide on Nightblade. And BLK advances. Liam West and Anderson were too preoccupied outside the ring, didn't even realize BLK and Nightblade. Well, BLK really stunting the momentum of Obliteration by eliminating Johnny Nightblade from the tournament here tonight. However, more importantly, BLK, for the first time in his career, he is going to advance to the Proving Ground Tournament Finals, and he may just have a shot at any championship over the next year waiting for him by the end of the night. But we're gonna go ahead and move on. We're gonna go ahead and move over to the current bracketology for this one. BLK secures the victory, eliminating Johnny Nightblade in the process. And that means that Riley Anderson and Liam West will have to fight in the second chance round later on tonight. It is going to be Fisher, Storm, Anderson, West, Edge, Jones, Lopez, Campbell in the Proving Ground tournament. In the second chance round, that is. Meanwhile, your finalists so far: Pedro Rodriguez, BLK, Joe Sullivan, and Oxley. But now we're going to go ahead and move on to our next match of the night. Stick with us for just a moment here as I go ahead and switch things over, get things ready. There we go. Coming up next, we got Sarah Baker and Izzy Phelps competing for the United States Women's Championship. This should be a good one, I think. At least Wes wasn't pinned. Yeah, how do you think I fucking feel, bro? Whatever, I'm hoping for Anderson, honestly. I would love to see Anderson get the win. Alright, let's see here. Now let me go ahead and take care of something real quick. I'll get best paid out in just a second as well, don't worry. Alright, there we go. Got the second chance one set up now there. Let's see. Fuck this chick up. We'll see. Yep, let me go ahead and pay you out now, Brendan. Fuck you. Let's see. Give you your 4 for winning there. But like I said, now it is time for us to move on from the Proving Ground tournament for just a bit. Shift things over to a championship match. Sarah Baker and Izzy Phelps are set to collide here in just a moment. Now let's go ahead and get that going then, shall we? Sarah Baker, Phelps for the United States Championship. That match is up next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the United States Women's Championship.
Now, so far in her career, Sarah Baker has yet to win the United States Women's Championship. She is a two-time UPWA Women's Championship, but the U.S. Women's title has eluded her thus far. Will things change tonight? Is she going to be able to pick up the win by defeating Izzy Phelps? Now, Sarah Baker enters this matchup with a overall record of 30 wins and 31 losses. She is currently 6-10 at pay-per-views, however. At Proving Ground, she is 0-1. Her opponent here tonight, this is Izzy Phelps' first defense of the United States Women's Championship. She is currently 14-20 in her UPW career. 2-3 at pay-per-views, and she is making her Proving Ground debut here tonight. And of course, that is what it's all about, the United States Women's Championship. There have only been 6 reigns so far in the title's history. Will we see a 7th here tonight?
Introducing the challenger from Atlanta, Georgia, Sarah Baker. Introducing the champion from Raleigh, North Carolina. She is the United States Women's Champion, Dizzy Phelps.
Now, Sarah Baker earned this opportunity by winning an Elimination Fatal 4-Way match last month on XTW. Among those defeated was Emily Sharp, who was the champion just before Izzy Phelps. Phelps won the title by pinning Jessica Taylor in a triple threat match that Emily Sharp when she was defending the championship, and it seems like Sharp still holds that grudge against Izzy Phelps. Phelps has no allies here on the blue and white brand, it seems, but Sarah Baker, despite having her sister as a friend, seems like she's going it alone here. Now we're going to have a true one-on-one. This matchup begins. Phelps, hard elbows to the midsection to break up that hold, and now runs right at her, takes her down to the clothesline. Baker fights back, though, shoves her away, takes her down to the clothesline, fires right back. And now Phelps again brings her to the corner, drop kick to the lower back. Baker springs back up to her feet. Phelps going to grab her, though, and set her up against the ropes. And now clothesline over the top rope and down to the floor. Referee going to begin his count here. Elbow right to the knee of the champion. Pulls her in, looking for a spine buster. Phelps with these elbows right to the side of the head, though, and a quick left. Enziguri as well takes her down. Oh, and another Enziguri. Working on the head. Count of 4. As Baker is sent back inside the ring, count of 5. Izzy going to rejoin her in there. This is a very important match for Izzy Phelps. It's not very often that we see here in the UPWA, unfortunately, champions survive their first title defense. If Izzy Phelps can make it past Sarah Baker here tonight and keep her championship, she will add a level of prestige to the United States Women's Championship and cement herself as being truly deserving of holding the title. Hard right to the midsection. And now Phelps off the top turnbuckle looking for Ride to Raleigh. Is that going to be it for Sarah Baker? No, Phelps says that's not enough. Will not waste her time with the cover. Wait a second. Looking for an elbow drop. I think she was going to go for that Phoenix Splash, but Sarah Baker felt it coming and started getting out of harm's way. In response, Phelps went for the elbow drop, and Baker rolled out of the way. But now Phelps sends her off the ropes, lifts her up into the air, and just drops her back down. And once again going to launch her off the ropes. And again with that flapjack. Looking for the roundhouse kick, takes an elbow to the midsection, or to the knee instead, and an STO for her troubles. Baker picks her back up, very southern uppercut. And is that going to be it for Izzy Phelps? Is this going to be it for Izzy Phelps, I should say? Sarah Baker setting up, looking to put the champion away once and for all. With the Baker driver. Center of the ring. Shoulders down, hooks the outside leg. 1, 2, to win the championship, only a 2 count. Phelps able to get her shoulder up in the nick of time and keep herself alive. But she's got to fight back right now. Cave in. Delivers the cave in. Is that going to do it for Sarah Baker? And only a 2 count. Both these ladies have hit each other with their best maneuvers, and they are still alive in this match. Wait a second, inside cradle. Rolls up the champion to win the title. Only a 2, nearly had a new U.S. Women's Champion right there. Pele kick. Hang on a second, gets caught though, off the ropes. Huge shoulder tackle, takes down the champion, now slams her face first into the mat as well. And Baker now into this camel clutch. Oh, unloading with these clubs though. Now going to pick Phelps back up. Wait, there's the reversal though. Dragon screw as well from Phelps. Now picks Baker back up and sends her into the corner. Could be looking for it once again. No. Splashes right into the turnbuckle and takes a very southern uppercut. And that may be it. That may be what wins Sarah Baker her first U.S. Women's Championship. And Phelps stays alive. But now Baker looking to move on to the next form of attack. Phelps with the uppercut though. The cave in once again. Center of the ring, shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. No! Baker kicks out. But wait a minute. Phelps to the top turnbuckle once again. Looking to finish her off with the Phoenix Splash. Has the leg hooked. 1, 2, 3. And now Izzy Phelps can continue to call herself the United States Women's Champion. She's held the championship for 37 days and looks like she's going to hold it for a few more. Congratulations to Izzy Phelps on securing the victory here tonight.
States Women's Champion, Dizzy Phelps.
Yeah, oh, there it is. Yeah, Sarah Baker just didn't want to put over the cave-in. But once again, congratulations to Izzy Phelps on securing the win and retaining the U.S. Women's Championship. We're going to go ahead and move on now to our next match of the night, though. Cody Gray, Jason Edwards, and Marco Rodriguez in a triple threat hardcore match. So let's go ahead and get to it. Pretty sure I've done everything I need to do. Oh, that's one other thing I forgot to fucking do, isn't it? There we go. Still haven't finished the first map. Damn, dude. Let's see. Well, with that right there, with Izzy Phelps' retention of the U.S. Women's Championship, match-wise, on paper, we are officially 1/3 of the way through the night. But I don't think that these matches are going to take that long. Some of these matches, at least. The tag title matches might take a bit. We'll see how the triple threats go. The one-on-ones are routine, like less than 10 minutes each, most likely. The big time consumers, I think, are going to be the definitely the Proving Ground Tournament finals. First of all, definitely the finals. But also the second chance round, of course. One more second. There we go. Just wanted to get that in real quick. And now let's go ahead and move on to our next match, though. It is going to be Cody Gray, Jason Edwards, and Marco Rodriguez in a hardcore match for the World Hardcore Championship. $5. I'm saying 4. I'm hoping 4.
Introducing the challenger from Fort Wayne, Indiana, weighing in at 212 pounds, Cody Gray.
Now, Cody Gray is the winningest superstar in all the UPWA. As of right now, he has a grand total of 76 wins, 55 losses, and 1 draw.
And introducing the challenger from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 248 pounds, Jason Edwards.
Cody Gray's pay-per-view record, he is 12-13. At Proving Ground, he is 2-3. As for Jason Edwards, he is 54-59 overall. 5 wins and 11 losses at pay-per-views, and he's 0-1 at Proving Ground. But Jason Edwards is a man who knows what it means to be the World Hardcore Champion. Now, Marco Rodriguez, he has held the championship longer than Jason Edwards at this point. Rodriguez enters his 70th day as World Hardcore Champion today. Jason Edwards held the championship for 59 days, back at the end of 2019 and the beginning of 2020. Cody Gray, meanwhile, has never held the World Hardcore Championship. He's a two-time European champion, the first ever two-time European champion, but he's never held the World Hardcore Gold.
And introducing the champion from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 184 pounds. He is the World Hardcore Champion, Marco Rodriguez.
As I said, Marco Rodriguez, he has held the World Hardcore Championship for 70 days. And this will be his second defense of the gold. He won the championship all the way back at Hardcore Hell by defeating Xander Storm. And he went on to defend it 4 weeks later. Or about 5 weeks later, I should say, in a similar format to this, a triple threat elimination match against Cody Gray and BLK. And of course, that's what it's all about, the World Hardcore Championship. Only one of these three men is walking away with that title. Will it be Gray, will it be Edwards, or will it be Rodriguez? And now this match officially begins. Cody Gray going right after the champion. Oh, takes a back elbow. These guys ganging up on the champion early on. Now, as good of a strategy as this is, Marco Rodriguez, he's definitely earned that championship. He is not the champion for no reason. But how well can you trust the other competitor in this matchup? And already we see, well, Marco Rodriguez fighting off the 2-on-1 advantage, the 2-on-1 disadvantage as best he can, but Cody Gray and Jason Edwards are just not relenting, it seems. Back elbow to Cody Gray, and here comes Edwards once again, forearm to the midsection, and now a couple of back elbows. Wait a second, and there we go, things dissolving just like that. Oh, Marco Rodriguez spinning back fist to both competitors. Jason Edwards down, and again, Gray going after the champion, Edwards to the outside. Oh, duck the back elbow into a tilt-a-whirl head scissor. Kicks to the back as well, takes him down, or keeps him down, I should say. And now Cody Gray bringing his legs around the torso of Marco Rodriguez. It just pulls back on the shoulders. Jason Edwards, meanwhile, making his presence known once again with these clubs and forearms to the upper back of Cody Gray. Now has him in a front face lock. Gonna let go. Kicks to the gut now. Oh, Cody Gray fighting out of the corner. Not well enough, though. Edwards tosses him across the ring with that suplex. Bionic elbow knocks back the champion. Now lifts him up, looking for the Chaos Cutter. Rolls him over and hooks the leg. Shoulders are down. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, the 70-day World Hardcore Championship reign of Marco Rodriguez is over. Jason Edwards inserted himself into this matchup, and he played no games. Took out Cody Gray and took out Marco Rodriguez.
Here is your winner and new World Hardcore Champion, Jason Edwards.
And Jason Edwards heard about how long the show's gonna be, and he said, "Hey, I got this." Fucking Jason Edwards just picks up the win out of nowhere. One Chaos Cutter is all it took. I think that was the only signature or finisher in this entire match. But regardless, doesn't matter how you look at it, Jason Edwards, he is your new World Hardcore Champion. And give me one quick second now. Well, we've seen one successful title defense and one title change thus far. What else is still to come? We're going to find out as the night rolls on, but for now, we're going to go ahead and move over to exhibition mode for the rest of the card. And bear with me, this is where things get fucking annoying. But ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, Jack Campbell. Fresh off of his failure to advance to the Proving Ground Tournament Finals, he is going to face the purebred athlete, the Soul Survivor Deuce, for the European Championship up next. Like I said, bear with me, this is going to take me just a minute. Almost forgot to put the title on the line, that would have been fucking awesome. Alright, there we go. Let's see, what do I need to do here? Jason Edwards wins the Hardcore Championship. And then Marco Rodriguez takes the loss. Alright, but like I said, we got Jack Campbell and Deuce for the European title up next. Hopefully this ain't as much of a squash as the other mid-card championship was, but we'll see what happens. Kill him dead, end his whole career. It could happen. The Campbell Club will be banned from ringside for this matchup as well, just to make sure that we have a definitive winner here tonight, and that if Jack Campbell wins the championship, it is because he earned it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the European Championship.
And now Jack Campbell begins to make his way down the ramp for this one. Now, like I said earlier tonight, Jack Campbell already competed in the first round Proving Ground Tournament qualifier match, taking on Locally Lopez, Oxley, and Seth Baker. Oxley picked up the win by defeating Seth Baker, which means that Jack Campbell, his efforts to win were in vain, and the damage that he picked up during that match is going to very much be used against him in this one. And on top of that, the beating that he's going to take from Deuce here tonight is only going to add on to the punishment he's already taken when he has to fight in the second chance round for the Proving Ground Tournament later on. Now let's see if I'm in map 2. Hey, I'm not gonna balance the scales in favor of Deuce. Y'all fucking made your bed. Now lie in it. And there he is. The purebred athlete Deuce has held that European Championship for a grand total of 37 days. He won the title from Shinzo Tabata back at New Year No Fear. And since then, we've seen a lot of backstage segments and we've seen a lot of interferences between Deuce and Jack Campbell. And this has all led to this matchup being made official by General Manager Brandon Murphy, although with the caveat that Drew and Cody Campbell be banned from ringside. Jack has no advantages in this match. As a matter of fact, no doubt that Deuce has the advantage. As I was saying, Jack Campbell, he has to be feeling hurt after that first round matchup earlier tonight. And now Deuce is ready to take advantage and pick the bones. But will it all be worth it? Will Jack Campbell reclaim that very title and create another historic reign?
Introducing the challenger from Ann Arbor, Michigan, weighing in at 202 pounds, Jack Campbell.
Campbell is 49-51-1 overall, 10-5 at pay-per-views, 1-0 at Proving Ground.
Introducing the champion from Blackpool, England, weighing in at 245 pounds, he is the European champion, Deuce.
Meanwhile, Deuce is 62-37-1 overall, 15-8 at pay-per-views, and 2-0 at Proving Ground. Jack Campbell has held the European Championship once before, and he held it for 149 days during the second half of 2019. Could we see the second European Championship reign of Jack Campbell begin tonight as he takes on the purebred athlete Deuce? And Deuce immediately in from behind plants him down with that driver. Misses that kick to the gut, takes him down with a DDT though. And there's that soccer-style kick to the midsection. Campbell forced to the outside, trying to regroup a bit, but Deuce is going to follow him out there. Deuce being very aggressive in this matchup. He's got Jack Campbell backed into a corner, and he's intent on keeping him there. Wait a second, Deuce looking for a powerbomb on the floor. This is not looking good so far for Jack Campbell. Thrust kick to the midsection, though. Oh, dodged him there, but Deuce with a reversal. No. Back elbow caught him. Now Deuce back inside, count of 4. Both men are back in. Jack going to send him off the ropes. And a falling dropkick knocks him back. Deuce stays standing there. Oh, high knee caught him there. Campbell right back up to his feet, though. And a clothesline takes down the European champion. Jack going to pick him back up. Ducks the punch, thrust kick. Knee to the face, kicks to the chest, and a sweep of the leg. Deuce stays standing there, kicks to the leg again. Mongolian chop. And now off the ropes. Once more leapfrogs him. And drop toe hold. Finally brings the purebred athlete down for, I believe, the first time of this matchup. But Deuce right back up to his feet. And gut buster to bring Campbell down. Oh, back elbow though. We'll see what happens, Jordan. We'll see what happens. Campbell trying to chop the block of the big man, but to no avail, takes a snapmare for his troubles. And now Deuce, oh, hard kick to the side of the ribs, locks him into the straight jacket headlock. Driving his knee into the upper back as well for good measure, but now Jack Campbell able to reverse things. Backs up to the corner. This may not be where he wants to be, though. Kicks to the gut from Deuce. Sets him up for Boston Knee Party. Into the pin. Hooks the leg. Only a 2 count. Well, so far this match has been a lot better than the World Hardcore Championship match, I have to say. But Deuce is looking to put an end to this one. Kicks to the gut. Lifts him up. Deuce is wild. And there's the veteranship of the purebred athlete drags Campbell away from the ropes. Is that going to cost him, though? 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Campbell able to kick out and keep himself alive for the time being. But is this just a mistake? Should Jack Campbell just cut his losses and go for the Proving Ground tournament instead? Hang on a second, though. Jack Campbell looking for the Campbell kick on Deuce to become a 2-time European champion. Has the leg hooked. And only a 2. As I was saying, though, should Jack Campbell just cut his losses and admit defeat? Forget about winning this European Championship match. Focus on winning Proving Ground instead to guarantee himself another shot at the European title when he'll be at 100% and Deuce will not be. Give credit where it's due, though. Jack Campbell is fighting through the pain. Off the top rope, he drops the fist. And now a beautiful drop kick. Off the ropes, a mushroom stomp. Campbell now looking to follow up, but Deuce with a back body drop turns things back around in a heartbeat. But Jack fires back with a jawbreaker. And now sends him over the top rope. Onto the apron. What's Jack Campbell thinking here? Punch right to the face and just spikes him with that DDT. We all know Deuce has a history of neck issues. And Jack Campbell now reaching low into his bag of tricks to target the injured body part. Frog splash off the top rope to become new European champion. 1, 2, only a 2. Deuce's European Championship reign remains intact for now, but Jack going to the top rope once again. This time thinking corkscrew senton. But Deuce was able to get out of the way this time around. Now Campbell back up to his feet. And Deuce with a hard clothesline just runs right through him. Off the ropes. Back body drop. Now finishes him off with a spine buster. Gonna pick Campbell back up. Turn him around. And deliver a busted knee party once again. And Deuce gonna go for the cover again. Drags him away from the ropes. Hooks the outside leg to retain the European Championship in only a 2 count. It's been a very close match, but only one man can walk out with the European title. Deuce is intent on making sure it will be him as he delivers Deuce's Wild once again, perhaps for the final time. Hooks the leg, shoulders down. Jack Campbell gets the shoulder up. Well, so far, a ref has definitely been calling it right down the middle, Jordan. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Jack with the arm drag. And off the ropes. Oh, plants him forehead first into the canvas. Gonna go for the pin. Leg hooked. Feet on the rope as well. But only a 2. This match continues on, and Deuce is looking to finish him off. Buddha Doom in the corner. No. Campbell avoids disaster. Now sends him over the top rope. Punch to the face once again. And again, Jack Campbell DDTs him on the mat. Deuce has been busted wide open from that one. But you have to wonder if the injuries are a lot more than just external at this point. And now Jack Campbell, I know I say this a lot, but like a shark smelling blood, he's looking for a front flip DDT. Once again, drives his neck into the canvas, but Deuce is still trying to keep himself alive here. Jawbreaker from Campbell, and a flatliner. This has been an incredible fight between these two gladiators. I expected nothing less from these high-caliber athletes. The quickness and agility of Jack Campbell has been matched by the power of Deuce. But only one side can give Only one side can prevail. Deuce with that boot of doom from all the way across the ring. That may be the prelude. As Deuce hits Boston Knee Party once again. And is that going to be the nail in Jack Campbell's coffin? Feet on the rope. And Deuce got caught. Deuce got caught. Jack Campbell is still alive in this match. Deuce got caught. Wait, feet on the ropes again. This time, gonna help him. Jack to the top turnbuckle. Looking for a frog splash. Is Jack Campbell the new European champion? No! Deuce kicks out again. And Deuce, shoulder block takes him down. Campbell right back up. Kicks to the gut. Picks Deuce back up, looking to bring him to the corner. But Deuce, the elbows to the midsection. What the fuck did you just say, Jordan? Kick to the gut. Powerbomb. And is that going to do it for Jack Campbell? Is that the end of his chances of becoming European champion? No, it is not. He kicks out at 2 once again. Kicks to the back. And Deuce going to the top rope. Wait a second. Jack Campbell's back up. Deuce misses the elbow drop. Deuce pulling out all the stops, and that may have just cost him. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Only a 2. Really just hollered, okay. Deuce back up with that knee. But Campbell back up with a jawbreaker. Basement dropkick, he hopped over it though. Sends Campbell into the corner. Boot of doom once again. Now picks him back up. Gore! And that has gotta be it for Jack Campbell. Hooks the leg, shoulders down. 1, 2. Only a 2! Jack Campbell is putting everything on the line to win this European Championship. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Kick to the gut. And Deuce is wild. That's gotta be it. Hooks the leg, shoulders down. It's all academic from here. It was a hard-fought win, but Deuce secures the victory regardless. What an incredible match between these high-caliber athletes. I expected nothing less from the likes of Deuce and Jack Campbell, but you have to think, Jack Campbell, he may have just screwed himself out of the Proving Ground tournament with that performance. He gave it everything he had, and it still wasn't enough. What more does he have left for the second chance round of Proving Ground?
Here is your winner and still European champion, Deuce.
That was a fucking incredible match between two incredible superstars. Fire match, no doubt. I almost lost my cool there for a moment. But yes, Deuce is still your European champion. He has held the title for 37 days, and he's going to hold it for a while longer, it looks like. But we still got more action to get to. Coming up next, World Tag Team action. World Tag Team Championship match between Darkness Incarnate and the British Empire. Let's go ahead and get to that one now. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Let me go ahead and set up this next match real quick. Let's see here. Let me get Darkness Incarnate in here now. Let's see. And now, British Empire. Alright, there we go. Let's see now. For the Queen. But now, Darkness Incarnate. They have been driving the British Empire mad in recent weeks. And a wedge has certainly seemed to have formed between the British Empire. Now, Alex Rude, he's got his UPW Championship match against Zach Stasiak later on tonight. But you have to wonder if he is even going to care about this World Tag Title match. You have to wonder if he's going to take a moment to stop training and aid his allies at ringside, to make sure that they retain the World Tag Team Championship. Oh my god, dude, dude, this whole night, I'm getting lightheaded, man, I swear. This should just not have been easy to call, and we'll see how the fucking rest of the night goes, though. Been going for like 2 hours now. We are about halfway through the card. This is the tipping point right here. Darkness Incarnate versus the British Empire. We still got Selena Dominguez, Jessica Taylor, and Melissa Redoute after this. Then the second chance round of the Proving Ground Tournament. Aztecsco and the Bakers. Aztecsco and the Bakers, Akane Tanaka and Mandy, Sean Goldman and Van Diver, the finals, and then of course Stasiak and Rude. We still got a long way to go. And there they are. In full strength, Darkness Incarnate make their way down to the ring. Chen Shao, earlier tonight, was eliminated from the Proving Ground Tournament. Momentum is not on Darkness Incarnate's side. Riley Anderson, he still has a shot at winning the tournament. He'll be in action in our second chance round not too long from now. And there are the champions.
For the Queen.
Thank you, Jordan, as always, for the bits. Today is Today is day 266 of the British Empire's World Tag Team Championship reign. This will be their 7th defense with the titles. They are 123 days short of surpassing the Campbell Club's 389-day reign. But it could all come crashing down well before they get the chance to beat the Campbells once again. That's what it's all about, and that is what Darkness Incarnate are ready to take from the Empire. And here we go. Oh, Anderson. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, Anderson to the top rope. That may have been a mistake. But a snap German suplex takes him down. I'm not even sure what the fuck that was by Anderson there a second ago. Either way, though, this match is in fact going on, and I can't help but notice a lack of Alex Roode at ringside. Meanwhile, like I said, Darkness Incarnate is in full strength. Logan Black and Chen Shao at ringside. Tommy Blaine and Jordan Carr representing the team to take on the Empire. Anderson goes over, floats over, takes him down to the DDT. And now off the ropes, dropping a knee right across the face. Gonna pick Blaine back up. Kick gets caught. Kick of his own there. And now Blaine sends Anderson off the ropes. Oh, and Jordan Carr lowering the rope. Anderson falls out to ringside. Chen Shao picks him back up and sends him back inside for Darkness Incarnate to pick up the pieces. Tag is made to Carr. And there you see the fluidity between every member of Darkness Incarnate. These guys are a well-oiled machine. There is a reason why they won the Ground War back at Wrestling Palace. And that's something I feel like the Empire has sort of lacked as of late, ever since Alex Roode has won the UPW Championship. But regardless, we're going to see what Jay Haas can do now as Anderson tags him in for the first time in this match. These guys setting up here. You guys looking for a... Oh, looking for a high-low. Haas going to go for the cover. Is that going to do it for Jordan Carr here tonight? No, only a 2 count. And now, no. Haas drives his knee into the gut and a clothesline as well. Takes Carr down to that bottom turnbuckle. Carr fights out of the corner, though. Takes him down to the clothesline. And now Carr just deadlifts the King up, looking for a Dominator. Picks him right back up. And sends him into Darkness Incarnate's corner. Tag made. Back to Tommy Blaine. What are these guys thinking here? Looking for a power slam suplex combination. Very innovative offense on their part. Going to go for the cover. But Blaine only gets a 1. Blaine going to pick Haas back up. Sends him into the corner. And gets him with that hip attack. And now Haas, though, with a reversal. Shoulder block taking him down. But Blaine with a jawbreaker. And a clothesline. This match so far has just been all Darkness Incarnate. The Empire have struggled to get out of the gates. But Jay Haas looking to reverse their fortunes as he locks in the King's rings. Has it fully applied here. Is Blaine going to tap out and give up the opportunity at the World Tag Team Championship? No, a couple of elbows right to the forehead breaks the hold. And no reversal. Haas sends him to the corner. Big boot from Blaine. And now sends him into the corner with Carr. Hip attack once again. And a blatant choke trying to block the referee's view. finally relents. And Jay Haas is just not in a good way. He needs to find some way to get back into it. But Blaine now delivers that Blaine killer and sends him into the corner with Jordan Carr. No, it brings him up to the top turnbuckle, hard right hand. And now a superplex to the outside. Both men feeling the effects of that one. Blaine going to pick Haas back up and bring him. No, does not bring him back inside. Wants to do some more damage out here. With a stun gun across the steel steps. Jay Haas trying to fight back now, but Blaine still just shuts him down. Clothesline takes him down. Count of 4 by the referee. Blaine is going to have to get Haas back inside sooner or later. Wait a second. Launched into the barricade. Count of 6 as he gets driven spine first. Count of 7. Wait a second. Straight jacket neck breaker. Count of 8. Haas is... These guys are fighting up the ramp. Count of 9. And Haas back inside the ring. Count of 10. The British Empire retain via countout. It's not the first time they've taken the countout victory, and it most likely won't be the last. Riley Anderson took all that damage in the Proving Ground tournament. These guys were getting the hell beaten out of them by a 100% Darkness Incarnate. And it looks like Plan B for the British Empire paid off dividends, because these guys are still your World Tag Team Champions.
Here are your winners, Riley Anderson and King Jay Haas.
Do it for the Queen. Yeah, God fucking damn it, man. There's always a Plan B. Go fuck yourself. Well, say what you want. But I guess that's just how it goes, huh? What's our next match? Alright. Well, let me go ahead and fucking up... Oh, I'll do that during the loading screen, actually. That's that, I guess. Fucking Empire, goddammit. Well, that'll definitely not be the end of that. I can tell you guys that much, that right now. But damn, as much as I can stand by count-out victories occasionally, I'm not a fan of that one. I was really hoping that one would not go to a count-out. Oh, I need to go ahead and swap this out now. There we go. Up next, Selena Dominguez, Jessica Taylor, and Melissa Rude, the Villains of Vengeance, implode when they take on each other in this triple threat match. There we go. Now I'll take care of the tag team shit real quick. So Jay Haas gets the win. Riley Anderson gets the win. Not a good night for Darkness Incarnate. Tommy Blaine and Jordan Carr each take a loss. Tag teams. Empire get the fucking win. Darkness get the loss. So I'm glad that she lost for 2 reasons. 1, there won't be a Baker versus Nova side for the title. 2, Izzy deserves long reign. Oh, damn. Damn, dude. I'm paying you guys out once for that. No, I'm not fucking paying y'all out twice. Fuck you. But yeah, these, ever since New Year No Fear, I think it was then. Oh, hang on. Let's go ahead and get this going now. Oh, shit! I don't think that's what he meant by subbed out, but thank you, Jordan, for the sub.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Making her way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, Selena Dominguez.
As I was saying, back at New Year No Fear, after Jessica Taylor failed to win the U.S. Women's Championship, Melissa Rude finally turned on the Villains of Vengeance, attacked both Taylor and Selena Dominguez. Since then, Taylor and Dominguez have tried to work together to take out Melissa Rude, but without Rude to lead them, their alliance has completely fallen apart. Over the past few weeks, we've seen matches between Taylor and Rude, Dominguez and Rude, and Taylor and Dominguez. But tonight, we finally have a triple threat between Jessica Taylor, Selena Dominguez, and Melissa Rude, the former Villains of Vengeance, implode officially here tonight.
And her opponent, first, from Toledo, Ohio, Jessica Taylor.
Now, Jessica Taylor has been a dominant force in recent memory, especially since the Villains of Vengeance broke up. Taylor has victories over both Melissa Rude and Selena Dominguez, both of her opponents here tonight. But in this triple threat match, you have to know that's going to make her a huge target for Rude and Dominguez. But at the same time, we'll be able to see an alliance reform between Taylor and Dominguez against Melissa Rude.
And from Blackpool, England, Melissa Rude.
As of right now, Selena Dominguez, she enters this match with an overall record of 13 wins and 16 losses, making her Proving Ground debut tonight with 1 win and 2 losses at pay-per-views. Jessica Taylor, a similar situation, 15 and 18 overall, 1 and 4 at pay-per-views, and also making her Proving Ground debut tonight. Melissa Rude, though, is 34 and 33 overall, 6 and 10 at pay-per-views, and this will be her second Proving Ground match. Jessie T and Dominguez have grown on me. I do how her and Dominguez can still work together and maybe have a better trio led by a better leader. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, though. And Jessica Taylor right off the bat taking out both opponents, takes out Dominguez with its suplex. Now going after Rude, but Rude taking her down with a neck breaker. Now Melissa Rude, she may have been defeated by Jessica Taylor, but she does have a pinfall victory over Selena Dominguez that she earned last month. And hang on a second, we're seeing perhaps an alliance between Dominguez and Rude start to form already. Oh, no, knife edge chop. Not sure exactly what happened there, but I do know that Dominguez is down as a result, and now so is Rude. Gets thrown into the ropes. Dominguez back up, double axe handle. Takes down Big Jessie T. And now has her by the throat. These vicious slaps. But Taylor fighting back. Punch to the midsection of Rude. And now, oh, hard kick to the gut. And a second one. Still has that wrist lock. Pulls her in for a clothesline. Dominguez now kicks to the gut of her own and rakes the eyes. These two used to be good friends, but Dominguez, she's going to take any chance she can to score a win over Jessica Taylor here tonight. Dominguez now looking for a brain buster. Never mind the suplex, just dropped Taylor on the back of her head. All 200 plus pounds dropping on her neck. And speaking of being dropped on her neck, Melissa Rude with a neck breaker, or a sleeper slam I should say, to Dominguez. Now these two are battling it out. Kick to the gut, one more for her troubles as she delivers the English Annihilator. Now from behind, wait a second, looking for the Rude Breaker. Is Melissa Rude going to walk out of here with the victory, going for the cover on Taylor? 1, 2, only a 2. Taylor stays alive, but now Rude going to focus her attention on Dominguez. La Hija del Diablo going to send her into the corner, though. And now a couple of hard shoulder thrusts to the midsection. A third one drops her down to that bottom turnbuckle. And just drives her knee into the face. Dominguez now going to shoot the half, go for the cover on Taylor. Only a 1, though. Quick stomp, picks her back up. There's an uppercut as well. And a forearm knocking Taylor back. Now has her by the throat. Oh, looking for that choke, the choke breaker. But Taylor had it scouted. Knows her friend all too well. And just like that, Melissa Rude gets back in the fray. Interrupts whatever Taylor was going to go for there. Just as soon as Taylor starts to mount an offense of her own once again. Now Taylor back up to her feet. Going after the arm of Melissa Rude with that move. Picks her back up and sends her into the corner. Now to the top turnbuckle goes Rude. Jessica Taylor with a hard right hand. Gonna join her up on the top rope. And there's a superplex to the outside of the ring. But Dominguez is not going to give Taylor any chance to recover. Throws her right back inside while Rude is taken out. Now picks her up. Overhand right. And another one. And an uppercut as well. Has her stunned. Couple of clubs to the back. A fourth. A fifth. A sixth. Double axe handle. Missed it though. Oh, hard knee to the gut. Sends her into the turnbuckle. And now going to send her shoulder first into the ring post. Melissa Rude doing the smart thing, just letting these two battle it out. But now her presence has been spotted. Dominguez turns her attention towards the former leader of the Villains of Vengeance, looking for Reaper's Row. But Melissa Rude had it scouted. Able to escape, turns things around, looking for the Rude Breaker. Jessica Taylor's back up, though, and takes Rude back down with that headbutt. Now Taylor's starting to get fired up. Gonna pick Rude up. There's a hard clothesline, and a second one. Now sends her into the corner. Big hip attack. And oh, what a cross body. Melissa Root's down for the count. Jessica Taylor going to go for the pin. I think she's taking too much time here, though. Yeah, Dominguez kicks out at 1. Even after taking a Root breaker. But now from behind, Taylor. Looking for the tea party. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Jessica Taylor picks up the win. I don't know about that, Jordan.
Here is your winner, Jessica Taylor.
It was a hard-fought match. And it's gotta suck for Jessica Taylor knowing that she is now gonna go it alone following the disbandment of the Villains of Vengeance. It's gotta be bittersweet. But after that victory here tonight, I think the future is very bright for this young woman. But now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next match. And as a matter of fact, it is time to continue the Proving Ground Tournament. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Looking for that. There we go. It is now time to continue the Proving Ground Tournament. We are about to embark on our second chance round. Alright, let's go ahead and get this going. Let's see here. Trying to remember to put everybody's pay-per-view attires on as well for this. Let's see, let me just double check real quick. Alright. Let's see. Just making sure I got everything. No, I don't. Nope, I almost put in the wrong fucking arena. That would have fucking sucked. Alright, now then, let's go ahead and get to it then. There. Gotta fucking get Discord updated too. I forgot to do that. Hope that in 2K22 you can have a match and start with a character at high, medium, or low health. Yeah, for real. Alright, let's go ahead and get to it though.
The following contest is an elimination match. Making his way to the ring from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 232 pounds, Jacob Fisher.
Now hold on a second. Before we get this match going, I have been informed that we have two superstars who have dropped out of the Proving Ground tournament. It is my understanding that both Riley Anderson and Jack Campbell, due to injury sustained during their respective championship matches,
His opponent, first, from Juarez, Chihuahua, Mexico, weighing in at 181 pounds, Shade Ab.
Riley Anderson and Jack Campbell, due to injuries sustained during their championship matches, they are going to have to drop out of the Proving Ground tournament, which means that this is officially a six-pack challenge instead of an 8-pack challenge. So the odds of anybody winning have just... Well, the odds of any of these guys advancing to the finals has just gone up slightly. But still not by a whole lot. Instead of about a 12.5% chance, statistically speaking, of course, each superstar now has about a 16% chance of advancing to the finals, of winning this match, and going on to face off against the rest of the finalists in the Fatal 5-Way match.
And from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Xander Storm.
But there are still 3 representatives from Extreme Takedown Wrestling and 3 representatives from Motor City Wrestling in this one. Jacob Fisher, Xander Storm, and Liam West represent XCW here tonight. Straight Edge, Duncan Jones, and Loki Lopez are still here for Motor City Wrestling. But honestly, maybe Loki Lopez should have dropped out as well. Did Xander Storm did he have a different attire earlier? Whatever, I did my fucking best. I did my fucking best, alright? Out of everybody on the roster, there's like we got like 60 guys on the roster, but I swear 80 of them have alternate pay-per-view attires. And I can never fucking remember which 80 of them do. Whatever. Yeah, see, you see my conundrum, Brendan? You see the predicament I got.
And from Brooklyn, New York,
All 6 of the superstars competing in this match tonight were unsuccessful in winning in the first round. In the first round of the Proving Ground tournament, but none of these 6 men were defeated in the first round either. So far, the only superstars eliminated from the tournament are Chen Shao, Johnny Nightblade, Brian Brutus, and Oxley, because they were all defeated. Well, I guess Riley Anderson and Jack Campbell as well at this point. But any of these guys, they have a great chance right here. The only way that you can lose your spot at Proving Ground is to be defeated. Is to be pinned or submitted. This match is elimination, so there are no excuses for anybody in this match. Thought Oxley pinned Brutus. What the fuck match were you watching? You weren't even in the same match. Oxley did win, and Brutus got pinned, but Oxley didn't pin Brutus. I did?
And from Juarez, Chihuahua, Mexico, weighing in at 161 pounds.
Okay, so apparently I did. Apparently I marked out Oxley as being eliminated, but that's on you guys then for not correcting me, because I showed that on screen. I showed the bracket on screen. None of y'all corrected me, so go fuck yourselves.
Manchester, England, weighing in at 222 pounds, beautiful Liam West.
Does this mean Seth is in the finals? I wish. Oh, you know what? He probably has Maurice's in Universe, and then, I probably don't have his entrance updated in Exhibition for some reason. I don't know, 2K19 is such a weird fucking game. You can have alternate entrances and shit for different universes and for Exhibition. It's so weird how the save files work in this game. But regardless, this match is officially underway. Only one man can win, but unlike the Fatal 4-Ways we saw earlier, this match is elimination instead of one fall. That means that everybody else has to be defeated in order for them to lose their spot in the Proving Ground tournament. Liam West and Duncan Jones battling it out on the outside. Loco Lopez and Straight Edge. These two are friends, but there are no friends in the Proving Ground tournament. Meanwhile, Xander Storm has Jacob Fisher locked in the Storm Drain. Fisher and Storm picking up right where they left off in the first round earlier tonight. Lopez and Straight Edge, two of the MCW representatives going at it. And then Liam West and Duncan Jones representing opposite brands, colliding on the outside. Fisher going to go for the cover on Storm, only a 1 count. It do be like that sometimes, but Jordan. Oh, Xander Storm with a brutal suplex to Jacob Fisher, sends him across the ring. Lopez going to bring Straight Edge into the corner. Now turns him around. Lopez setting up here, looking for Templo Azteca. Oh, powerbomb on the apron and swings him as well for good measure. Straight Edge wisely rolls to the outside to avoid elimination. Remember, falls can only occur inside the ring in this match. But Liam West now from behind, looking for a back suplex to Lopez. Jones going to pick Lopez back up, and West again with another back suplex. Fisher and Storm bring their fight back inside the ring. And here's Straight Edge as well. Stiff forearm. Now Straight Edge looking to lock into Koji Clutch. He's got it fully applied. He's got it in deep. And Jacob Fisher taps. We're down to 5. Wait a second. Standing Shiranui to Liam West. And West kicks out. About to say, Straight Edge already eliminated one half of this alliance that we've seen in recent weeks between Fisher and West. Almost took out the other half as well. But now Liam West is looking to put Duncan Jones away with the French kiss. Oh! Lopez sent headfirst into the apron. West going for the cover. And Jones is gone. We're down to 4. Lopez and West battling it out. Meanwhile, Straight Edge, well, kind of going after Duncan Jones there, I suppose. Now, here's the situation. We have 3 former world champions in this match. Xander Storm, Straight Edge, and Locally Lopez. Liam West has never won a world title. He is the first ever world hardcore champion and a former European champion. Straight Edge, though, one thing that nobody has in common with him in this match is the fact that he's already won the Proving Ground tournament. And you just have to wonder if these guys are thinking about that at all as they choose who to target in this match. Now Xander Storm looking for ground zero and goes for the cover. But Liam West broke things up, and he's looking to get Storm out of here with a glam slam. Has the leg hooked. Ref? Ref? What? What? Why? Okay, well, Straight is going to go for the cover. And now he'll count it. And, of course, Storm kicks out. Okay, well. Gotta love Proving Ground, eh? Lopez maybe looking to get rid of Liam West here. Templo Azteca. And hang on a second. Now Lopez turns his attention towards Straight Edge. And Lopez, no, Straight Edge with a reversal. Back elbow by Lopez, though. And La Profecia. Is that going to do it for Straight Edge? 1, 2, only a 2. Continuing to go after him, but now Lopez and Storm. La Profecia to Storm. And Storm once again gets out of harm's way. Now Lopez focusing back on Straight Edge once again, driving his head into that top turnbuckle so many times. Finally relents. But Straight Edge, he may be out of it after that. Sends him into the corner. And looking for it once again here. Delivers another Templo Azteca. Going back towards Liam West, though. And Liam West setting up here looking for natural selection. Gets the overhead cutter. And now looking to finish Lopez off with this twerk salt. But he's not done yet. West with the kick to the gut. And now the French kiss. Will that do it for Lopez and eliminate his chances of winning the Proving Ground tournament. No, he gets the shoulder up. Storm and Straight Edge, meanwhile, back in the fray. Cyclone Enziguri. Straight Edge going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. West is gone. We're down to 3. Discus knee strike takes down Storm as well. And now unloading with these kicks. Storm, though. No, wait. Lopez. No, Storm. Elbow to the knee. And hang on a second. Oh. Well, I can't even tell. I can't. This action's so hard to call. A lot of stuff's happening all at once. Lopez takes himself out, which honestly may be a good idea, if I'll be totally honest. And now Straight Edge has this submission applied on the leg, bending the shin at an awkward angle. But Xander Storm finds an escape, using his other leg for that big boot, but Straight Edge counters, locks in the Koji clutch. Storm easily escapes. Stomps to the back. And Storm just tosses Straight Edge across the ring. Wait a minute, they're going to drag him back towards the middle of the ring now. And hold on a second, he's looking to lock him in the Storm Drain. He's got it applied. He's got it fully applied. But Straight Edge fights out of the hold. And Cyclone Enziguri shoots the half, hooks the leg. Is that it for the Canadian Nightmare? Yes, it is. We're down to 2. And Straight Edge just going to taunt Lopez for a moment. Wait a second, the Lopez drop toe hold takes him down. Straight Edge rolls to the outside. Smart strategy there. But Lopez, oh, crashes and burns. He was feeling it. Wait a second, no. He's back up, sends him back inside the ring. And now Lopez, what's he thinking here? Straight Edge gonna face away. Lopez misses the springboard dropkick. La Profecia! Hooks the leg. 1, 2, only a 2 count. He's not done yet. He's got one more in the chamber. Looking for La Profecia once again. And back into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Lopez is going to the Proving Ground Tournament Finals. Well, I was saying before the match, I was saying earlier in his first round match that maybe Lopez should cut his losses and not go for the Proving Ground Tournament, because the risk is far outweighed. Well, the reward is... The risk far outweighs the reward, in my opinion. But now the risk has been significantly reduced. Lopez survives. Lopez survives this match and will now not only go on to challenge for the UPW Tag Team Championship, but he is also in the finals of the Proving Ground Tournament. Alright, but now we're going to go ahead and take a look at the... Gonna go ahead and take a look at the current bracket for the Proving Ground Tournament. As you can see here, Loki Lopez, he has advanced. Everybody else has been eliminated. As you can now see here, The stage is set. It'll be Pedro Rodriguez, BLK, Joe Sullivan, Oxley, and Locally Lopez in the finals of the Proving Ground tournament. We'll get back to that later on tonight, but for now, we have to move on to our next match of the evening. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and get to it. That is the wrong screen. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Oh god, Lopez is not done yet. Lopez is not even done yet. God damn it. He's gonna have to do it right now. He's gonna have to get back in there right fucking now. Because up next, Lopez and Santos are challenging the Bakers for the tag team titles. Alright, let's see here. I'll get the best paid out and everything as well in just a moment. Don't y'all worry about that at all. Alright, there we go. Now I need to hurry the fuck up and get this done real quick. Let's see. So Lopez got the win. Jacob Fisher lost. Liam West lost. Xander Storm lost. Duncan Jones lost, and so did Straight Edge. Alright. Yes, a new Proving Ground tournament, new Proving Ground contract holder will be crowned. It is now guaranteed. As you said, Brendan. Nobody bet on Lopez. What a shame. Oh my god. Alright, we're almost done with the night though. We just have 5 more matches. And we're gonna go ahead and get to one of them right now. Well, there's Lopez once again. Told him to go to the back and come back out with Santos. But Lopez, he's been fighting on his own all night. He failed to advance in the first round of the Proving Ground tournament, but he, as we just saw, he has qualified for the finals by winning the second chance round. But how much is that taken out of him? Now, immediately after that match, he has to fight the Bakers for the UPW Tag Team Championship. And the Bakers have been unstoppable lately. Last time these two teams met in tag team action, Aztecsco got utterly destroyed by the Bakers. Aztecsco is the same team that went undefeated for 14 months in a row. And the Bakers decimated them. But now we're going to see if at maybe 75%, and that's counting Santos at 100%, now we're going to see if maybe Aztecsco has what it takes to defeat the Bakers even with such a disadvantage. Wait a second. Jay and Jeff Baker, the UPW Tag Team Champions, making their way down to the ring as scheduled, but Seth Baker's behind them. It was already ominous seeing Seth wearing the green attire. I don't know, I think we need some sort of explanation for exactly what's going on here between the Bakers. Between all three Bakers, I should say. But Seth Baker definitely getting a closer eye on this matchup. We're going to see what kind of role he plays as things go on. But right now, we have a UPWA Tag Team Championship match to get through.
Pro Wrestling Alliance Tag Team Santana Santos.
Oh, gotta love JoJo. Gotta love JoJo.
Lopez on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 346 pounds. Santana Santos and Loco Lee Lopez.
Sexio, these two have the best tag team record in all the UPWA, 31 wins and 11 losses, a 2.82 win-loss ratio.
Lee Lopez and their opponents at a combined weight of 495 pounds, they are the champions, Jay Baker and Jeff Baker.
And then, of course, the Bakers are at an even 38-38 overall, 1-1 in 2022 as well. But in 2021, they have definitely turned things around. Ever since Sandstorm, for the past 6 months, the Bakers have been destroying whichever division they've been on. Since the draft, it's been the MCW Tag Team division. And tonight, I expect no exception, especially considering the damage Lopez has taken already, and especially considering Seth Baker seems to be on his brother's side in this one. Some chain wrestling to start this matchup off. Santos with a side headlock takedown. And a punch right to the forehead. And a clothesline over the top rope. Down to the floor goes Jay Baker for Santos to win that exchange. Now, I've already seen one tag team championship match end via countout here tonight. I hope we don't see a second one. But this match does spill to the outside. Jay Baker and Santana Santos going at it at ringside. And now a Hurricane... Wait a second. He got caught. Baker lifts him back up. Powerbomb into the floor. Count of 4 by the referee, as Santos gets slammed face first into the apron. Count of 5 now. Count of 6 as he drives him spine first into the floor. Count of 7. Santos sent back in. And Santos was thinking about making a tag to Lopez, decided not to. And honestly, I think that's what this match is going to be. It's going to be a handicap match for Santana Santos. Lopez is already hurting so much. To tag him in, that may be a very poor decision, but Santos is going to go for it anyway, and Jay is going to prevent a tag from being made. Jay now makes the tag to Jeff. These guys setting up double Irish whip and a double hip toss to Santos. And again, Santos trying to crawl to Lopez, but this time Jeff prevents it. What's Jeff thinking here? Santos, quick kick to the leg, knocks him back. But Jeff fires right back with a front face lock. Gonna let him go. Oh, kick to the gut from Santos. Turns him around. Santos looking for Destino. And now backs up towards the ropes, getting a running start here as he sets up for the Tiger Twist Cutter. Jeff reverses though, but Santos catches him and sends him inside Texas corner. Tag is made to Lopez. Oh, pump kick. High knee. And now a moonsault. Lopez pushing Santos to make the connection. Baker gonna pick Lopez up and deliver that very southern uppercut. Going for the cover now. Hooks the outside leg. Only a 1. You have to wonder as well. Seth Baker, no doubt, he knew beforehand he would be coming out here and supporting Jay and Jeff in this match. Do you think maybe he targeted Loki Lopez at all in their first round Proving Ground tournament match earlier? You have to wonder about that. But Loki Lopez, though, is still fighting on in this matchup, looking to put Jeff away, perhaps, as he delivers La Profecia. Gonna go for the cover, hooks the outside leg. And only a 2. Jeff back up to his feet, drives his knee right into the face of Lopez. Picks him back up now and brings him into the Baker's corner. Tag made to Jay. And, oh, these guys just driving their knees into Lopez's stomach. And double gut buster as well for good measure. Trying to destroy the core of El Ultimo Azteca. But now Baker with that Baker bomb going for the cover. Only a 2 count. Lopez able to kick out. Jeff Baker taking care of Santos just in case of that Lou Thesz press. And now this really is... Wait. Jay going after Santos now. Or maybe not. Back inside. And now from behind looking for an inverted... Oh, an inverted cradle slam. But Lopez makes that tag back to Santana Santos. That's exactly what he needed. But Jay Baker, he had it scouted. Shuts Santos down before he can even fire up. Hard left hand. Knocks him into the corner. And now an open right. Both men up on that top turnbuckle. Jay Baker looking to superplex him to the outside. Santos got the hot tag, but this is... Jay Baker just shut down any momentum that would have given him. These two now trading blows on the outside. Uppercut by Santos. And a Hurricane Rana as well. Count of 4 by the referee. Santos going to bring Baker back inside. Count of 5 and both men are back up. Wait a second though. Seth Baker distracting Santana Santos allows Jay to deliver that Saito suplex. And a very southern uppercut connects. Can go for the cover now to eliminate Santos and retain the UPW Tag Team Championships. And this match is over. As I said, this match was essentially a 1-on-3 for Santana Santos to overcome. Sure, he did get a tag to Loki Lopez earlier on, but Lopez was just too hurt to survive very long. He had to make that hot tag back to Santos before Santos was ready, and as a result, he just got battered as soon as he was tagged back in. Then, just as maybe he was about to gain some offense, there's Seth Baker, the X Factor on the outside, preventing Santos from gaining any more momentum and allowing Jay to retain the titles.
And still the Pro Wrestling Alliance Tag Team Jay Baker and Jeff Baker.
And just like that, the Bakers are still your UPWA Tag Team Champions. Once again, they just ran right through Azteca. Maybe not as easily as they did last time, but still. And after that, Well, if Alexia could barely even hold the candles to the Bakers, who can? We'll have to find that out in the coming weeks, I'm sure. But for now, we have another match we're going to go ahead and get to. So let's go ahead and get to it then. Coming up next, Akane Tanaka and Mandy are set to collide for the UPWA Women's Championship. And yes, it is an old picture of Akane Tanaka. I did these very fucking last minute. Bear with me. Sean Golden's picture's old as well. So far, a lot of retentions here at Proving Ground, which I'm honestly very okay with. Alright, let's see here. Alright, there we go. And there we go. Now then, the Bakers picking up the win. And that will end Lopez's so far undefeated streak of 2022, I should say. Now 4-1 after that match. The Bakers, though, turning things around with that victory. Let's see. This is a 1v2 and you can't teach that, damn. Here we go, Mandy. I'm rooting for Mandy, baby, but I wouldn't be upset if at Akane winning. So I'll pay those out real quick. I wouldn't if she wasn't with trash money. Damn, shots fired, bro. So for those of y'all keeping track at home, we still have 4 more matches to get through. This is one of them. We've then got Goldman and Van Diver, the finals of the Proving Ground tournament, and of course, Rude and Stasiak.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Pro Wrestling Alliance Championship.
Well, there goes Oxley. Blood money at full power for this matchup. Tanaka being guided to the ring by Damian Deaver, by Brian Brutus, and by Oxley. Tanaka earned this opportunity at the UPWA Women's Championship by winning that 8-pack challenge all the way back at Wrestling Palace. Here we are 3 months later, and finally she is getting the opportunity This title shot was pushed back due to injury. The injury she suffered at the hands of Izzy Phelps following Wrestling Palace. And instead of a match against Judy Parker at Hardcore Hell, Mandy got the match with Parker and won the title. That was 70 days ago. Mandy going to enter her second title defense. This time against the Diamond Dragon Akane Tanaka, who has been chomping at the bit waiting for this opportunity. Akane Tanaka going to enter this matchup with an overall record of 9 wins, 12 losses, a pay-per-view record of 1 win and 2 losses. Mandy, on the other hand, currently has 38 wins and 25 losses overall, 9 wins and 6 losses at pay-per-views, and she is 1-1 at Proving Ground. But of course, that's what it's all about, the prestigious UPWA Women's Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Kyoto, Japan, Akane Tanaka. Introducing the champion from out of this world. She is the Pro Wrestling Alliance champion, Mandy.
And here we go, Tanaka and Mandy. Well, I would say one-on-one, but the odds are quite a bit stacked in Tanaka's favor here tonight. Typically, Tanaka is guided only by Damian Deaver during her matches, but because this is a co-branded pay-per-view event, Brian Brutus and Oxley are allowed to be here as well, which effectively makes this a 4-on-1 match that Mandy is going to have to overcome if she wants to retain that UPWA Women's Championship. A scoop and a slam, but Tanaka right back up with the open palm strike, snapmare as well, and a kick right to the back. Very fluid motion there by the challenger, but Mandy taking her down with the arm drag. Now sets her up against the ropes, and slingshots her back into the middle of the ring. Gonna pick Tanaka back up. Looking for a snapmare of her own. And oh no! Tanaka had it scouted with that Pele kick. Roundhouse as well. But Mandy back in control off the ropes. No! Overhead belly-to-belly suplex from Tanaka. What a reversal there. But it takes a European uppercut for her troubles, courtesy of the champion. And now a spear from Mandy. Gonna go for the cover. 1, 2. No. Tanaka gets the shoulder up and stays alive. And now Brian Brutus up on the apron, distracting Mandy, allows Tanaka to get back in control with that German suplex. And now delivers the diamond kick-axe. And Brian Brutus is loving it at ringside. Tanaka now kicks to the gut. Off the ropes, looking for the curb stomp. Into the cover. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Tanaka nearly becoming a champion for the first time in her career right there. But now Tanaka going to pick the opponent back up. Mandy with the reversal though. Blocks the knife edge chop, responds with the right hand, sends her off the ropes, and lifts her all the way up with that flapjack. Tanaka back up. Oh, hard right. Knocks her into the corner though, where Mandy is going to place her on the top turnbuckle. Now both ladies up on the top rope. Looking to finish things off with this superplex. Mandy now going to send her into the announce table over here. Snapmare once again, and this time gets that kick to follow up. Ref begins his count. Thrust kick to the midsection from Tanaka. And looking to follow up with a Russian leg sweep on the floor. Brian Brutus, meanwhile, just slipped in a chair into the ring. These two going back and forth. And wait, Mandy. Oh, stun gun. Or hot shot, I should say. Brian Brutus distracting the referee. Snapmare once again by Mandy. And follows up with a penalty kick. Falls into the cover. Only a 2 count. Tanaka gets the shoulder up. Once again, Brian Brutus getting involved in the matchup. And this is going to give Tanaka some time to get back up to her feet. Mandy's waiting for her, but no, Tanaka had just enough time. Kicks to the gut, connects. And Mandy with another spear. Brian Brutus, though, again, this time distracting the referee. As Mandy sets up. The kiss of death connects. Gonna go for the cover here. Hooks the outside leg, but once again. At what point is enough enough? Brian Brutus distracts the referee yet again. And gives Tanaka yet another chance to get back into it. Enziguri takes down the champ, and yes, it looks like Brutus has been ejected from ringside. We're finally done seeing Brutus at Proving Ground, but Oxley and Damian Deaver still remain at ringside, and has the damage of Brutus been done to the champion? Tanaka looking for a curb stomp in the center of the ring. Hooks the leg, shoulders down, new champion. And yes, Tanaka wins the UPWA Women's Championship. These two gave it everything they had. Mandy just kept on coming at Tanaka with all this high impact offense. But in the end, Blood Money was just too much for Mandy to overcome.
Here is your winner and new Pro Wrestling Alliance champion, Akane Tanaka.
Akane Tanaka is your new UPWA Women's Champion. And she has brought the title home to Blood Money. Now, there's an argument to be made on whether Tanaka would have gotten the championship without the help of without signing to Blood Money. And after that performance, I think it is very clear that no, without Blood Money's help, I don't think Tanaka would be the champion. I don't think she is the rightful champion. But the fact of the matter is, Tanaka pinned Mandy to the mat for the 3 count to win the UPWA Women's Championship. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and move on to our next match of the night. A grudge match, a hardcore match between Sean Goldman and Tyler Van Diver. Let's go ahead and get to it. There we go. So Jordan, I'm thinking now you may have been more in the ballpark than I with your 5-hour guess for Proving Ground, because the finals itself is going to be half an hour long. That's guaranteed. And then we still got two main event caliber matches. One of them is a main event, but two main event caliber matches alongside that. We're going to see how this goes, though. Sean Goldman and Tyler Van Diver is up next. All right, Tanaka got the win. And up next, Goldman Van Diver, Hardcore Rules. Let's go ahead and get to it.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules Falls Count Anywhere match. Making his way to the ring from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 276 pounds, Sean Goldman.
Now this is a rivalry that's been brewing since before Wrestling Palace. Leading into Wrestling Palace, Sean Goldman was the number one contender for the UPWA Championship after winning the Royal Rumble match. Straight Edge, meanwhile, redeemed the Proving Ground contract on Tyler Van Diver to win the UPWA Championship. This all led to a triple threat at Wrestling Palace for the title. Now, leading up to Wrestling Palace, Van Diver, well, we didn't know it was him at the time, but a mysterious masked man attacked Sean Goldman, trying to take him out of the triple threat match. Goldman was still cleared to compete, and he ended up winning the match to win the UPWA Championship. Over the next month, Goldman was continued to be tormented by the masked man. He and Jason Edwards were, as they attempted to claim the World Tag Team titles from the British Empire.
And his opponent from West Palm Beach, Florida, weighing in at 225 pounds, Tyler Van Diver.
Ultimately, the masked man made his presence known once again back at Hardcore Hell when Sean Goldman defended the UPWA Championship against Alex Rude. This masked man cost Goldman the championship and gave Rude the win. Goldman was gone for a month after that, made his return at New Year No Fear when Van Diver had a shot at Rude for the championship. And that's when Goldman returned the favor, cost Van Diver the match by preventing him from getting back inside the ring, forcing him to lose via countout. The next week on MCW, it was revealed that Van Diver was the masked man when he, as the masked man, tried attacking Sean Goldman. But Goldman broke the mask open and revealed who was always under it the entire time. Confirmed it once and for all. And these two have just been at each other's throats ever since. Finally, tonight, they settle their business in this hardcore match. Sean Goldman requested this match be hardcore because he did not trust himself to remain within the rules if he got his hands on Tyler Van Diver. And so, per order of Brandon Murphy, there are no rules in this matchup. There are no countouts in this matchup. Pin submissions, they can occur anywhere inside the arena. Sean Goldman looking for a suplex on Van Diver. Reversal, though, calf kick instead. And now has the cross armbar locked in, trying to force Goldman to tap out here. But Goldman able to overpower him. And a couple of hard right hands right to the forehead breaks the hold. It fires right back into the clothesline. Van Diver able to counter him, though, into a stun gun across the ropes. Goldman back in control now, unleashing these stomps. Now grabs Van Diver by the throat and just tosses him across the ring. Sends his arm into the mat. And now Goldman going to go to the high rent district. What could the San Fran Psycho be thinking here? Well, he thinks otherwise. As Van Diver starts to get back up. Hard right hand. Oh, Goldman with one of his own, though. And a kitchen sink. Van Diver seeking refuge outside the ring. But remember, falls count anywhere in this match. But this match is going to continue inside, it looks like. Van Diver waiting for Goldman to get back in. And that may have been a mistake. Going after the leg. Pop-up powerbomb. And hold on a second. Sean Goldman setting up here. Looking for the bullhammer elbow. Into the cover now. Hooks the outside leg to put the Golden Star away in only a 2 count. Sean Goldman over the past number of months, up until his return, suffered a multitude of back issues. And it all came crashing down. That's why he had to take a month off. It all came crashing down at Hardcore Hell when Van Diver unleashed that sledgehammer into his spine. Goldman no longer is able to properly execute the F5. We already saw over the past few months his ability to deliver the F5 was becoming much more slim. Now Goldman switched over to the bullhammer elbow, and I think he's seeing much greater results with this new finisher. Gonna go for the cover, and only a 2. Dude, alright, I didn't even look at the chat. I was just saying what I just said. I didn't even look at the chat. How the fuck did this become a topic? That's fucking awesome, bro, I swear. Wait, Goldman right back up, kicks to the gut. And now looking for a suplex to Van Diver. Gonna pick him back up now, looking for another pop-up powerbomb. Van Diver is really struggling in this matchup, and now Sean Goldman working out the back of the Golden Star with this full-on Boston Crab. But Van Diver able to overpower the San Fran Psycho and escape the hold. Hang on a second, Van Diver back in control now. Inverted DDT. Takes Goldman down. But now gonna wait for him to get back up. Kicks to the gut. Golden Star DDT. Floats over. Hook at the outside leg. Only a 2. Goldman gets that shoulder up quickly. But now Van Diver is becoming unleashed. There's a clothesline and a second one. Goldman back up. But Van Diver follows up with a falling dropkick. Sean's looking a bit hurt at this stage. But he's going to start firing right back with that back body drop. Now picks Van Diver up again. And lifts him up once more for a military press. But I think he went to the well one too many times. Spiked on his head with that DDT. Oh! Hard shoulder block to Van Diver, and a right hand as well, just caressed him on that. Punch to the gut, rocks him up against the ropes, and just unleashing this flurry. Van Diver falls back down to the mat. Goldman looking to capitalize by targeting the leg. Stomp to the inner leg, the inner thigh. And, oh, DDT to the foot as well. Trying to take out Van Diver's ability to hit that super kick, which normally sets up for the Golden Star, for Golden Keys, excuse me. But hold on a second. Van Diver fires back with a shoulder block of his own. And now Goldman back body drop. Kick to the back. And just unleashing these right hands into the skull. And It's hard to tell from this angle. Oh, big knee across the face. And an elbow as well. Yeah, Tyler Van Diver, one of those shots busted him wide open. The blood now starting to pour down the forehead, but that may be the least of his concerns. Huge spine buster delivered, going for the cover. Only a 2. And now Sean Goldman. No, boot to the face from Van Diver. But Goldman right back up. Oh, super kick. Stuns him, turns him around, golden keys. Van Diver going to go for the cover. I'm not sure why he didn't bridge there. That may have cost him. 1, 2, only a 2 count, yeah. I wish he would have got that bridge. It would have been a stronger cover, plus he would have gotten it a lot more quickly. Van Diver with the jawbreaker. And now runs at him looking for a tilt-a-whirl DDT. And hang on a second. Now follows up with a swinging neckbreaker. Van Diver's got him. Looking for the inverted DDT. But Sean Goldman, with the reversal of a shoulder block, takes him down. And Van Diver shoves him back now. Van Diver setting up. Ivius, this is all over for Sean Goldman, I think. Golden Star DDT. Once again. Floats over. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No! Goldman somehow gets the shoulder up and stays alive, but Van Diver's looking for it once again. Kicks to the gut. And another Golden Star DDT. Into the cover. 1, 2, 3. Tyler Van Diver defeats Sean Goldman and ends his reign of terror on Motor City Wrestling for now.
Here is your winner, Tyler Van Diver.
That was a hard-fought win. Tyler Van Diver had to work for that one, had to come back from the brink of defeat in order to claim victory. The beginning of this matchup was all Sean Goldman, but towards the end, Van Diver, he managed to survive the onslaught. Towards the end, he slowly started to turn things around, and ultimately, he picked up the win. Oh, but ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your first of 2 main event matches. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the finals of the Proving Ground Tournament. There we go. Let's see here. Well, locally Lopez going to be fighting in his 4th match tonight. Let's see how this goes for him. I need to put the fucking Proving Ground contract online real quick. I forgot about that almost. Alright. It's finally time, people. It is finally time to crown 2022's, excuse me, Proving Ground tournament winner. Ah, fuck. That's annoying. I need to figure out what the fuck I just lost here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to fucking figure something out real quick. Alright. My shit just fucking glitched out a little bit, so I need to fix something. Alright, there we go. Nope. Gotta fix that as well real quick now. Sorry, give me 1 second. There's shit that, like, shit's bugging. Hold on. Alright. Should be good now. Let's go ahead and get to it now, finally. And there we go.
The following contest is a fatal five-way Hell in a Cell match, and is for the Money in the Bank briefcase with the contract
Wade.
title. Making his way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 175 pounds, Pedro Rodriguez.
You know what? I did fuck something up. Give me a minute. I did fuck something up. I knew I fucking did. I forgot to change the damn time for the match. And we are not sitting here for 60 fucking minutes. Trust me. So I apologize. We'll get the match going on in just a sec. Sure, we could just end the match at 30 minutes. But we need to see that fucking victory scene. Also, it gives me more time to do something else, actually. You know, hang on here. I'll just do that for now. I need to turn this off now. There we go. Fucking move these over real quick. Alright, and I'll close those out now. Alright, switching back to that for a minute. Let's see. So yeah, like I said, I need to... The issue was I fucking used the 60-minute Iron Cell, because that's the only one I have by default. And I forgot to fucking change it to 30 minutes. And you remember Lacey Evans? She's actually returning soon, apparently. Alright, now let me just review the rules just in case. Yep, 30 minutes. And it is indeed Iron Man. Cool. Alright, there we go. Again, I apologize for all that. For that whole fucking mess. Murphy or Thompson better give the winner a big-ass paycheck for winning this match. Isn't the reward the fucking Proving Ground contract? But yes, for those of you just joining us, we are about to witness the culmination of the 2022 Proving Ground tournament when Pedro Rodriguez, Joe Sullivan, Oxley, BLK, and Locally Lopez face off in a 30-minute Iron Cell match, where the winner will have an opportunity at either the UPWA, World Hardcore, or European Championship at any time over the next 365 days. Maybe someone wants a helicopter for winning as well. Well, that fucking sucks for them. Should have known what the hell the prize was for the tournament. Nothing wrong with wanting a corporate helicopter. 365 days. I'm pretty sure I said that. Alright, finally! Goddamn.
Making his way to the ring from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, weighing in at 175 pounds, Pedro Rodriguez.
Now, before the betting for this matchup begins, apparently there's been another injury in the Proving Ground tournament. We're not entirely sure what happened, but BLK has been found backstage unconscious, and so a last-minute replacement has been made. I'm currently unaware of who is going to be replacing him. We're not sure what has happened to BLK, but we do know that this will still be a fatal 5-way match. This match will still feature 5 competitors, all of which have already competed tonight.
From Glendale, Arizona, weighing in at 262 pounds, Joe Sullivan.
Now, last year, Joe Sullivan and Pedro Rodriguez, both of these superstars, made it to the finals of the Proving Ground Tournament. As far as I know, these are the only two superstars who have done so twice in a row now. Last year, both Rodriguez and Joe Sullivan advanced to the finals, like I was saying earlier. But Straight Edge was the one who walked out with the contract in the end. Now that they've each had the experience of being in the finals of the Proving Ground Tournament, though, could this be the year that either of these guys actually get the win?
From Brisbane, Australia, weighing in at 271 pounds, the Bruiser, Oxley.
And of course, Oxley making his way down to the ring. Now, Blood Money's had some varying success tonight. We've seen Akane Tanaka secure the UPWA Women's Championship for Blood Money, but Oxley, well, Brian Brutus was one of the first men eliminated from the Proving Ground Tournament. Now Oxley's here, looking to rectify that wrong from earlier tonight. He's already done better than Brutus by actually making it to the finals. But can he get the job done and win the Proving Ground Tournament? Win the contract that'll guarantee him a championship match at any point over the next year? And then here's no doubt the weakest superstar in this match at the moment. Loki Lopez, he's already fought in 3 other matches tonight, including the UPW Tag Title match against the Bakers.
Weighing in at 161 pounds.
But who is BLK's replacement? Loki Lopez won the second chance round to get back into the Proving Ground Tournament, get to the finals. Hold on a second. From what I heard earlier, if this is the man I think it is, he was injured earlier, so he was unable to compete. If this is the man I think it is, that son of a bitch, Riley Anderson.
And from Leeds, England, weighing in at 232 pounds, Riley Anderson.
That son of a bitch, Riley Anderson. Earlier tonight, when he was supposed to compete in the 8-pack challenge, the second chance round, Anderson was suddenly injured, quote unquote. But now that BLK has mysteriously been, found unconscious backstage, now Anderson's suddenly cleared to compete. I don't know what's going on here, but there's something very suspicious about Anderson's involvement in the finals. But regardless, this match has been sanctioned by both general managers, Gavin Thompson and Brandon Murphy. This match is now official. For the next 30 minutes, these 5 superstars are going to batter each other to the best of their ability and score as many falls as they possibly can. Joe Sullivan immediately going for a pinfall on Anderson, trying to steal Pedro, and again looking for the pin, but again Rodriguez breaks it up. And whoever scores that very first pin, I don't blame Sullivan for doing what he's doing. Whoever scores that very first pin in this match sets the pace. They are officially in the lead. There are four other guys who have to catch up to him. And with only 30 minutes to do so, well, let's just say this is going to be a very hectic match. Hey, what's up, Connor? How you doing, dude? Well, Joe Sullivan, Riley Anderson, and Peter Rodriguez all battling around the ringside area. Looks like there's no alliance forming between Rodriguez and Sullivan, despite their past as obliteration. Lopez looking for an early fall on Oxley. Not going to happen, though. Drinking all the damn copium lemonade. What the fuck? Oxley sent into the corner. Oh, elbow to the knee. And now a snapmare takes him down. And hold up a second, Connor. Thank you very much for the follow, bro. I appreciate it, man. Oxley looking for the first fall. Only a 1. Yep, I'm going to have to do that at least 2 more times during this match. And hang on a second, Pedro Rodriguez, though, signaling obliteration to Joe Sullivan. Maybe there will be an alliance between these guys. Wait a second, Anderson, small package. Trying to score in a quick first fall. Not going to happen. Rodriguez and Sullivan, these guys have a history with Riley Anderson, and they're taking their aggressions out on the White Ghost here tonight. These two beating the hell out of Anderson, but Oxley back in it now. Going after Sullivan, and here's Lopez as well. Hurricanrana RKO to Oxley. Rodriguez not done yet, though. Looking to finish Oxley off here with El Fino. Hard left. Knocks Oxley back. And a super kick drops him to his knees. Rodriguez going for the cover, only a 1. Lopez on the top turnbuckle, what's he thinking? Waiting for his opportunity, and it came, oh no! Looking for a drop kick off the top rope. But Anderson able to avoid it. Now Oxley has Rodriguez up on the top turnbuckle, what's he thinking? Looking for a superplex. A super back suplex, I should say. Into the corner goes Oxley. But Anderson now getting involved, going after Sullivan. Kick got caught. Instead, Sullivan looking for a spine buster. Slammed him all the way down with that one. Now Oxley getting involved again. None of these 3 men can get on the same page, though, it seems. And Lopez from behind takes Sullivan down. Now setting up. Oh, but Oxley takes out both men. Double axe handle. A single axe handle for both superstars that he just took out. Oxley going to the outside. Got 3 superstars standing. Oxley sends Lopez up against the cage. And now Rodriguez. Throwing Oxley across the ringside area. Yo, Connor. Wait, resubbed? Well, either way. Yo, thanks a lot, bro, for the follow. I really appreciate it, man. Or not for the follow, for the sub, bro. Rodriguez with the RKO going for the cover. Sullivan, well, Oxley and Lopez right there to break things up. And now both these guys working on Rodriguez, but Oxley going after Lopez now. Anderson setting up Sullivan. Looking for the Cliffs of Dover. Meanwhile, Lopez with Templo Azteca onto Oxley. Rodriguez breaks up that cover. Lopez not going to go for a pin of his own. I mean, this is just a clusterfuck in the middle of the ring. Only 5 minutes have elapsed. Joe Sullivan's already been busted wide open. And now, trying to apply the Ox Lock onto Lopez. Rodriguez breaks things up, though. A bit of a crisscross going on there in the ring. Not sure if anybody really got the better of that. But Sullivan now into a half crab onto Anderson. La Profecia to Lopez, or to Rodriguez. But Oxley and Sullivan breaking things up. Oh, hard right hand to Rodriguez and another one. Believe me, Connor, I am too. At least you ain't got to call this shit. Whoa, what the hell just happened there? Suddenly, everybody's down, it seems. Oh, Lopez is down. We're down to Rodriguez and Anderson. Hang on a second. Anderson setting up. Looking for a suplex to Rodriguez. Sullivan just lying down on Oxley on the outside, I just noticed. Anderson taking a moment to catch his breath, but this is not the time. 3 of your 4 opponents are down, and you've got one of them in the ring with you. You need to capitalize and go for a cover very soon. But he's going to send Rodriguez over the top rope and down to the outside area. Rodriguez fighting back. Oh, dropkick right to the midsection. Anderson fires back with a hard right and another one. There's a left, a club. What's Anderson think? Oh, thinking here, just forearms him into the cage. Now they got 4 guys all fighting at ringside. Wait. No, everybody's back inside the ring now. Lopez knocks Anderson up against the ropes. Wait, Anderson off the top rope. And misses. Oxley, spinning power slam. Going for the cover, but Rodriguez right there to break it up. 7.5 minutes just about have elapsed so far. It's still anybody's match. Oxley going for the cover, feet on the ropes. Completely legal in this match, but it's not going to get him to fall because Lopez is right there to break things up. Now Sullivan, the same way he eliminated Brian Brutus earlier. There's the powerbomb. And only a 2. Transitions into a Boston Crab. Lopez breaks things up, though. Oxley down. No. No. Fuck you. No. That is not happening. Just realized there are 3 men wearing the black and white attire. Well, Joe Sullivan's kind of got some red in there, though. La Profecia to Oxley. And Rodriguez breaks it up at 1. Oh, El Fiend to Oxley. But Lopez keeping Rodriguez preoccupied. La Guillotina! La Guillotina! But hang on, Lopez finds an escape. There's the bridge. And he gets... Oh, I thought he was going to lock him in again. Now just plants him with that DDT. Lopez and Pedro Rodriguez, they are good friends behind the scenes. But in this matchup, like I've been saying, there are no friendships. This is all about winning that Proving Ground contract. And Riley Anderson may just do that if he pins Rodriguez right here to score the first fall. 1, 2. Only a 2. Oxley gets up in the nick of time and breaks things up just before that 3. You know, Lopez wins because Mexicans need some help in the world. God damn. Yeah, so as Brennan's saying, Lopez is the golden guy on the outside. Rodriguez is the masked guy who just went over the top rope. Black and white there. Sullivan's got the one with the little bit of red on his pants, and on his face for that matter. Oxley's black and blue. And then Riley Anderson's the black and white dude with the long hair. Oxley and Sullivan, the only two men left standing at the moment. Oxley wants to change that to just being him, but now Rodriguez is back in the fray as well. Single leg takedown and floats over. Wait a second, Oxley lock. The Oxley lock, center of the ring. But no, Sullivan quickly finds an escape. Misses the clothesline. Lopez back involved as well. Sends him into the corner. And now Sullivan, no. Reversal drop toe hold from Lopez. Oh, double axe handle. Over 10 minutes have elapsed in this contest. Still not a single fall. Scoop slam from Oxley. This could change things if he goes for the cover right now. And he does. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, only a 2. Lopez able to kick out, but now Anderson back in the mix as well. Double axe handle to the back. And Joe Sullivan wants to get himself some. Going to turn back towards Lopez, though. Brings him into the corner. Spinning back fist. Ref is down. Oh, DDT plants Sullivan. Meanwhile, Anderson looking for a Thunderfire driver. Again, it gets broken up. First time in this match, but not the first time tonight. Anderson in control at the moment. Sends Lopez out of the ring. And now he and Rodriguez are going to go out there and give chase. Oh! These guys ganging up on Lopez here. Slams him face first into the... God, these guys are just assaulting Lopez. And now into the cage wall as well. Wait a second, though. Oh, Anderson now goes into the wall. And Lopez sends Rodriguez. All three of these guys just battling on the outside. Anderson throws him back in. Lopez going to follow, and so will he. That's what I'm saying, Brendan. Wait a minute. Northern Light suplex with a bridge. 1, 2, only a 2. Rodriguez saying this is Obliteration's match to win. But Lopez says otherwise. Off the ropes, misses the mushroom stomp. Everybody missing their things right now. Dropkick takes out Lopez. Rodriguez, excuse me. And, oh, dragon screw to Lopez now. And now Oxley's in no man's land between Joe Sullivan and Riley Anderson. Not sure if this is where he wants to be. Headbutt to the back of the head. And now thrown back in. Anderson and Sullivan back in as well. Turn towards each other. Realize they got to take each other out before they can pin Oxley. And now Anderson. Thunder Fire driver to Sullivan. Going for the cover. Stacks him up. 1, 2, 3. Anderson scores the first fall. Wait a minute. Oxley lock is applied on Joe Sullivan. Will Sullivan tap out? Yes, he does. Oxley scores a fall. Fuck. And again, the Oxley lock. I swear to God. Yes, he does. Oh, no. I have a bad fucking feeling about this match now. Okay, so submissions are broken this match. Oxley does not get any more fucking Oxley lock falls. Templo Azteca and a Southern Lights driver. Going for the cover. Only a 2. Able to kick out, but Lopez there as well. Wait a minute. Lopez with La Prova. No. Sullivan from behind. Back suplex. Takes him down. Rodriguez and Sullivan are the only two standing in this match. Rodriguez a kick to the gut, super kick as well. Takes Sullivan down. Now he's got Anderson to deal with. But Anderson, hard right hand. Into a front face lock. And, oh! Double knees to the arm. Rodriguez is down and out. Anderson going to move over to Sullivan. And now he's looking for a powerbomb. Stacks him up. 1, 2, 3. Anderson with another fall. Man, Sullivan is just the guy putting people over, huh? Was that a powerbomb or a Thunderfire driver? I want to say it was a powerbomb. Oh my god! Dropped on the back of his fucking neck with that one. Oxley with the bridge to pin Anderson, only a 2. Powerbomb, thank you all very much. Templar Azteca onto Sullivan. So it is currently 0-0-2-0-2. No, that's not some weird form of binary. That is the current score in this matchup. Riley Anderson and Oxley are tied with 13 minutes remaining. And, oh, La Profecia! Going for the pin. But Rodriguez breaks things up. And in the event of a tie in this match, we will go to sudden death overtime with those who are in the lead. One fall to a finish at that point. Lopez off the top rope, looking for La Ciudad de Oro. Anderson avoids it. Now looking for a Thunderfire driver for Oxley, but he avoids it with that back body drop. Now Lopez with La Profecia. Into the cover. Anderson breaks things up. Lopez getting a bit too happy right now. Anderson sends him over the top rope and down to the floor. Oh! EC going back and forth outside. But now Anderson sent back in. Lopez joining him. And Oxley gets back in as well. And Oxley with a scoop slam. But now here's Sullivan as well. We got 4 men standing. Sullivan, Southern Lights driver. But Oxley from behind. Backbreaker, neckbreaker combo. Oxley could steal the fall right now. He's wasting time. And now Lopez getting back up. So is Rodriguez. Lopez into the cover. Oh, Oxley taken down by Rodriguez. And we are down to 2 now. Neither of these guys have a fall. Both representing obliteration. Rodriguez with the RKO. Sends him over. And brings him back in. Wait a second. Fireman's carry. Took him down to that. Joe Sullivan, Pedro Rodriguez, these guys have had a lot of great battles in the past. They're having one more right now. El Fiend for the cover. For the point. And Rodriguez scores his first fall. Rodriguez is keeping himself alive in this matchup by scoring that first fall for himself. He just needs one more to tie Anderson and Oxley. But Sullivan, oh man, Rodriguez falls hard. Anderson breaks up that Southern Lights driver, and that may have just cost Pedro Rodriguez the most. Hang on a second, hang on. Oh, suplex. Release suplex for that matter. Anderson taken out again. And now Lopez and Sullivan ganging up. A spear! Lopez gonna try to steal the pin. Sullivan has to break it up. And now Lopez to the top rope. Sullivan. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sullivan and Lopez. Superplex. Sullivan lands right on Oxley though. Less than 10 minutes remain. Pedro Rodriguez has one fall. Oxley and Anderson each have two. Lopez and Sullivan still have nothing. If Lopez loses this match, then he is effectively given up a proper shot at the UPWA Tag Team Championship for nothing. But now Oxley looking for his third fall. The spinning power slam, going for the cover. And that's 3 for Oxley. RKO to Oxley. And another spinning power slam though. Going for the cover, but Anderson breaking things up immediately. Oxley's got Anderson up. Looking for a stun gun across the ropes. Lopez, meanwhile, dealing with Rodriguez. And everybody's up right here. Everybody's battling it out in the middle of the ring. Oxley's down. La Guillotina locked in. No, Lopez again able to find an escape. Sullivan with a Dragon Sleeper. That gets broken up. There's still 7.5 minutes, but this is still anybody's match. Maybe not Sullivan and Lopez so much, but Anderson still has a chance. Rodriguez still has a chance. Oh! After all of it, we are down to Lopez and Anderson. And Lopez may be looking to get his first fall here. No, back elbow caught him. It has him by the throat. Anderson with a choke slam, going for the cover. 1, 2, 3. Anderson is back in it. But Lopez now looking for the trade. Hits La Profecia. Is that going to be it? 1, 2. No! Lopez did the job for Anderson, but Anderson was unwilling to return the favor. Oh, Lopez kicks right back up. Kicks to the gut from Anderson, though. And Lopez takes him back down to that clothesline. Wait a minute. Obliteration. They're back up. Lopez with La Profecia. Into the pin attempt. Sullivan breaks it up. I was about to say everybody's here, everybody's up, but Lopez taken out by that suplex. Oxley with a scoop slam to Rodriguez. And now Joe Sullivan. I think he's feeling a bit risky here, and I'm... Ah, fuck. So I'm just not going to count this if Oxley gets this submission. Alright? He didn't anyway. We're all good. Super Sonoran Fly. Wait a minute, Rodriguez. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, Sullivan breaks it up. And wait, Sullivan though. Southern Lights driver to Rodriguez. But he's too tired to go for the cover. He goes for it now. Does he have enough time? 1. No. Anderson breaks it up. Wait a minute, though. Anderson, Thunderfire driver to Rodriguez. And picks him right back up. He's not finished yet. Has him by the throat now. And delivers another choke slam, this time to Rodriguez. But now he's got Sullivan to deal with. Yeah, with 4.5 minutes left, I don't think that Sullivan or Lopez have a chance of winning this. Rodriguez has a chance to tie if he can hurry up and get back into it. Not necessarily 4, just 3 to tie. Rodriguez, Sullivan, and Anderson. Oh, Anderson with a dropkick takes out both men. Anderson is the only man left standing, but he's not done with Rodriguez. Less than 4 minutes remain. Oxley and Anderson are tied. At the moment, it's looking like we're going to go to sudden death with these two. Rodriguez could, in theory, join them. Or Anderson... Oh, super kick from Anderson. Or Anderson or Oxley could pick up one more fall to pull ahead. You see going back and forth. Rodriguez brings him back in, though. And now the RKO. Needs to go for the cover right now, though. And before he can, Oxley is already back up. And he's going to break things up. There it is. Oh, spinning back fist. Got him. Spinning soul kick as well. Oxley from behind. Anyway, Anderson looking for a Thunderfire driver. Oxley breaks it up. These two, they're both in the lead, but they can't get on the same page. They both want Rodriguez, but neither can agree who gets him. And ultimately, they're wasting time where they don't get to hurt Rodriguez instead. Now turning on each other, but there's Rodriguez breaking things up. And a very European uppercut from Oxley takes down Rodriguez, going for the cover. Lopez and Sullivan break it up. 2.5 minutes remain. La Profecia to Rodriguez. Oxley taking on everybody, as well as the pin. But now Lopez going up. Looking for La Ciudad de Oro. And Sullivan, Southern Lights driver to Oxley. Into the cover. It's broken up by Anderson. But now Anderson. Choke slam. Goes for the pin, but Rodriguez breaks it up. Discus lariat takes down Rodriguez. Oxley trying to steal the pin. Anderson takes care of him. Hard shots to the midsection. And Oxley is just rolling, much like the Undertaker's theme song. Well, I think he's out of it for the next minute and a half. But then, so is Anderson. I think we're going to go to overtime. Rodriguez has a chance to get one fall at least. But Sullivan turns things back around by sweeping the leg. Stomps to the arm. Now looking for a camel clutch. He's got it locked in, center of the ring. Rodriguez escapes though. Lopez back into it as well. Oxley finally falls out of the ring. El Fiend to Sullivan. Lopez trying to steal the cover. Anything he can get. But it's not going to work. Wait, got caught. Single leg takedown. Rodriguez. Looking for an Indian deathlock. Trying to score a second fall with 20 seconds left. No, Lopez breaks it up, fights free. Hurricane Rana takes him down. Wait a minute, though. Southern Lights driver. 10 seconds left. Going for his first and only fall of the match. 1, 2, 3. Well, at least he got one fall. At least he got one fall. But in the end, it doesn't even matter for him. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime for this match. So give me a second to work on that.
Woo, woo. You know.
Hold on a second. First of all, alright, it is time for overtime. Riley Anderson, or Oxley, is going to advance to the is going to win the Proving Ground tournament. Hey, appreciate it, fam. I appreciate it, bro. Let's see. I need to fucking shave, though, honestly. I've been so fucking lazy about that. I think the last time I shaved was probably, like, Wrestling Palace, honestly. Who's going to win the Proving Ground contract? Isn't that just the $1 million question? Well, no, for now, I'm going to go ahead and pay out the winners who have bet on Oxley or Anderson to win. And now, let's go ahead and get an official bet going. There. Still hate Oxley, damn. Oh, really? Well, fair enough then. All right. The stage is officially set. Oxley or Anderson is going to advance. Not advance, but win. There's only one bet going on. You guys got 3.5 minutes. Make sure you bet on who you think is going to win. Jordan. Just trim the neck up. Yeah, no, I need to fucking get rid of the neck beard Redditor shit I got going on. And trim the rest of it. That's what I mean by shave. Yeah, figured I'd have entrances on like a dumbass. And here we go. Oxley, Anderson. One-on-one inside the Hell in a Cell. This is overtime. One fall to a finish. These guys are 3 apiece at the moment. These guys are 3 apiece at the moment, with Anderson scoring his first fall against Joe Sullivan with the Thunderfire Driver, his second fall against Joe Sullivan with the Powerbomb, and his third fall against Locally Lopez with the Chokeslam. Oxley scored 2 falls in a row against Sullivan with the Oxley Lock, and scored another one against Pedro Rodriguez with the spinning power slam. Neither of these guys have pinned the other yet, but we are going to have someone pin the other right now, or soon. At this point, yeah, because they're more fresh. At this point, yeah, you can use the Oxley lock. Anderson going for the cover. Yeah, fair enough. I get you. I get you, Connor. Anderson thinking high risk here as he goes to the high rent district. Oxley back up. Anderson coming down with that club to the back. Oh! Hard right sends him crashing into the wall. And now sending him across the ringside area. Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm doing something currently. There we go. Anderson going to send Oxley back inside the ring. Now has that hand pinned. Stomp right to the elbow. And Anderson is looking to finish Oxley off and win the Proving Ground contract for himself. Has Oxley by the throat. And delivers the choke slam. Hooks the leg, shoulders down. 1, 2. Only a 2. Oxley stays alive. These guys have been fighting for over half an hour, not to mention the match that they've already had tonight. Anderson off the top turnbuckle looking for that moonsault. But Oxley gets the knees up to avoid disaster. Now a scoop slam. And hang on, Oxley targeting the arm of Riley Anderson and, trying to break the shoulder. Now rolls him back towards the middle of the ring, going for the cover. Hook of the outside leg, shoulders down, only a 2 count. And Oxley now setting up. Anderson's back up. Oxley moves moves in, looking for that spinning power slam. The Sydney crowd is behind him, going for the cover. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Anderson stays alive. And Oxley now rolls him up. Schoolboy pin. Only a 2. And wait, Anderson counters. No, only a 1. Anderson looking for a kick. Oxley reverses. Now trying to lift Anderson up. Not going to happen. Elbow to the side of the head instead. And now looking for a small package suplex. Wait a minute. Anderson. Camel clutches locked in. Oxley reaching for the ropes with his right foot, but there's no rope breaks in this match. Instead, sweeps the leg to escape. Oh, back elbow. But a kick to the gut. And a jawbreaker. Keeps the White Ghost down. Now going to pick him back up. Pulls him in. Scoop slam. Once again. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Only a 2. And it looks like Oxley's been busted back open from one of these shots. Oxley has a chance to win the Proving Ground contract here tonight. But then, so does Anderson. Neither of these men have ever held the UPWA Championship. This could be their key opportunity to do so. Anderson's got him up. Oh, snake eyes across the apron. And now brings him back in. Now Anderson setting up. Has him by the throat, looking for the choke slam. Oxley with the reversal of the flatliner. And Oxley is in full control right now. Anderson back up, though. Jawbreaker. Rocks him with that one. Now picks him up, scoop slams him. And follows up with his leg drop. Now Anderson going to drag him towards the ropes and go for the cover. Feet on the ropes as well. Doesn't even matter if the ref sees. Only 2. Wait a second. Goes behind. German suplex. Launched him across the ring with that maneuver. Now elbow drop to the inside of the leg, unleashing these right hands on the knee. Anderson picks him back up. Wait a minute. No! Back body drop. Escapes the Thunderfire driver. Oxley stalking the opponent, but Anderson trying to get to the corner. Seeks some sort of refuge. Oh, wait a second. Fights out. Quick back elbow. And now a military press gutbuster to Oxley. Looking to follow up. Oxley with a reversal, though. Back body drop takes him down. Now stops the arm. He's setting him up here. Grabs the leg. Locks in the Oxley lock. It's in. It's in. Is Anderson going to tap? Anderson taps out. Oxley wins the tournament. Oxley wins the Proving Ground contract. Thank you, Jordan, for the bits, and enjoy your quadruple payout.
Here is your winner, the Bruiser, Oxley.
Oxley wins the Proving Ground contract, and from now until February the 5th, 2023, he has a guaranteed shot at either the UPWA, European, or World Hardcore Championship at any point, at any time, any place that he wants. Congratulations to Oxley, but now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for our second of 2 main events after all this time. Oh man, we've come a long way, haven't we? Jordan, you were right. 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. You were fucking right, man. And let me go ahead and give Oxley the Money in the Bank real quick. Let's see, because I forgot to fucking enable it in the rematch, in the sudden death round. So there we go. Oxley is the 4th ever superstar to hold the Proving Ground contract. But now it is finally time for the UPWA Championship match. Hold on a second. So, I'll do that during the loading screen, actually. There we go. So, Oxley got the win. Riley Anderson did not. Neither did Pedro or Joe. Or Lopez. Alright. Deaver's throwing one hell of a celebration tonight. Damn fucking right. Stock markets would have crashed. Those would have flooded in California. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get to it then. The final match of the night, Stasiak and Rude.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Pro Wrestling Alliance Championship.
Now, Zack Stasiak, for many, many months, ever since he lost the European Championship, he has proclaimed himself as a main eventer. Zack Stasiak, he calls himself Mr. Main Event, because after months of being refused UPWA Championship matches, he is now refusing to fight in any match that is not the main event. Hence why this match is taking place after the finals of the Proving Ground tournament. Stasiak has been taking out challengers left and right who think they are, can take him on, who think that they are above him. One by one, Stasiak has been proving everybody why he is the main event. And now this has finally earned him the shot he's been wanting for almost half a year. A shot at the UPWA Championship held by that man right there, Alex Rude. If I'm correct, this is the first time these two superstars will be fighting in a UPWA ring. These guys have fought all over the world together. In the UAA. In W2. Tonight, Zack Stasiak, Mr. Main Event, the X Factor, steps up to the leader of the British Empire, the UPWA champion, Alex Rude. Heading into this matchup, Zack Stasiak has an overall record of 74 wins, 43 losses, and 2 draws. 16-10-1 at pay-per-views, 1-1 at Proving Ground.
Introducing the challenger from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 205 pounds, the X Factor, Zack Stasiak.
Alex Rude's record is very, very similar, with 75 wins.
The champion from Blackpool, England, weighing in at 241 pounds, he is the Pro Wrestling Alliance champion, the chosen one, Alex Rude.
Rude has 75 wins, 47 losses, and 3 draws in his UPWA career, 15-10-1 at pay-per-views. He is 2-0 at Proving Ground. On paper, these two superstars are as equal as can be, maybe giving Alex Rude a very slight advantage. But tonight, after years, we finally find out who the better man between Zack Stasiak and Alex Rude is. Stasiak, Rude, the UPWA Championship, the greatest prize in all of pro wrestling, is on the line. as these two lock up to start the match. Stasiak gonna back him into the corner. And the referee gonna have to get involved here, force a break between the two superstars. And surprisingly, we are gonna see oh no, never mind. Stasiak charges right back in with that clothesline, drops him down to the bottom turnbuckle, now over the top rope. Leg drop to the back of Rude's head. Stasiak up on the top turnbuckle, looking for a frog splash to end this thing early. Rude gets the knees up though. And now pop-up punch takes down the X Factor. And one thing I can't help but notice, well, Zack Stasiak last week on XW during the contract signing, he said something about how Jay Haas and Riley Anderson, with the way that Rude's been treating them, they probably won't even be out here for Rude's championship defense. And well, it seems like Stasiak was right. This is a one-on-one match. No Riley Anderson, no Jay Haas from the British Empire to help tip the scales in Alex Rude's favor. The better man is gonna win tonight. Stasiak with a facebuster. Takes down Rude, now gonna go for a cross armbar. Has it locked in. Rude, though, with a couple of hard punches right to the face. Breaks up the hold. And now Rude's to the outside. I'm getting a little worried seeing this. Last time Rude defended the championship was against Tyler Van Diver when he took the countout win, albeit Sean Goldman got involved and prevented Van Diver from getting in the ring. But the fact remains, Rude's most recent title defense was successful via countout. Count of 4 by the referee. Now Alex Rude just, like a tornado as he swings Stasiak around. Count of 6 now. But Stasiak is going to get Rude back inside. Does not trust Rude to get back in on his own accord. Wait a second, from behind though, Zack Stasiak with a back suplex. Still has the wrist locked. Picks him back up for a German suplex. And still has the wrist locked. Turns him around for a vertical suplex. Now going to pick him back up. Kick to the gut. Stasiak with a Zack Stabber. Into the cover. Hook of the outside leg. 1 and only a 1. Rude still has a lot left in him. Not going to go down from just one Zack Stabber, and he's not going to go down from one Stasiak attack either, but this is going to help Stasiak gain the win eventually in this match. He's going to go for the cover right now. And Rude is going to get that shoulder up at the count of 2. But now, after that first Stasiak attack, now it may just take one more. It might only take one more Stasiak attack to end Alex Rude's UPWA Championship reign. Today is day number 70 of Rude's reign. He is 49 days shy of surpassing Zack Stasiak's 119-day reign, the longest reign in UPWA Championship history. Rude is currently has the 5th longest reign, and he would very much like to continue that here tonight by delivering the Rude Breaker to Stasiak. Going for the cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2, and only a 2. I'm not for Stasiak winning the belt, but I absolutely despise the British Empire right now. Whoa. Not sure what that was. Rude gonna drag Stasiak back towards the middle of the ring. And now a couple of stumps right to the back. Oh, and a big boot as well. Now has that hand pinned behind the back. Alex Rude bending back the digits and now double knees to the back. Stasiak's not in a good way. He's being systematically destructed by our UPWA champion. And now Rude going to go for the cover. Only gets a 1. Stasiak with a kick to the gut, though. And off the ropes, Frankensteiner. Now the X Factor gonna dab on his opponent, dab on the UPWA champion. As he looks to come back into this matchup, spinning soul kick. Single leg drop kick and a second one. And a swinging neck breaker to finish off the sequence. Now Stasiak. Oh, no! Going after the legs. Rude had him scouted. Drops him with that right hand. Oxley went over in his home country to some BS. Honestly, even though we were in Australia tonight, I didn't think that Oxley was going to win. I really fucking didn't. But I'm kind of glad that we're in Sydney for this then. If he's going to win anyway, may as well be in Australia. Ref beginning his count as these two battle at ringside once again. Count of 3 now. Rude's leg, I think, hit the step right there. Count of 4. And Stasiak going after the leg again. Oh! Sends him crashing into the announce table. Count of 6. As Rude gets thrown back inside. Hang on a second. Alex Rude's got him up on his shoulder, looking for some snake eyes to Mr. Main Event. But Rude is setting up. Looking for that nail in the coffin. Looking to put Stasiak away and send him back down to the mid-card. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. Stasiak stays alive. But how much longer can he keep this up? He needs to turn things around, and he needs to do it right now. Wait a second, I think Stasiak's taking my advice. Zack Stabber! Into the cover. 1, 2. Only a 2. Rude continues to stay alive, but Stasiak has one last trick in his bag. Delivers Chemical X. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. No! Kick out at 2 once again. That was like 2 and 3. 2 3/4. He was looking for Chemical X once again. But Rude barely had enough time to sidestep him. And now, looking for the Rude breaker for a third, and I think final time. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Alex Rude retains the UPWA Championship. He does it clean. And just like that, Zack Stasiak's claim at the title has faded into obscurity. Rewind that shit. What do you mean? That was a clean fucking... That was a clean ending. At least I didn't see nothing up. Ended with 48K on bets. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Here is your winner, and still Pro Wrestling Alliance Champion, the chosen one, Alex Rude.
70 days and counting. Alex Rude is still the UPWA champion. And if Zack Stasiak couldn't stop him, who can? Well, perhaps we'll find out in the near future, but for now, ladies and gentlemen, that has been our show. We've been going at it for damn near 5 hours now. And honestly, this was a fucking great one. Had 5 retentions, 2 title changes, and Oxley is your new. Well, Oxley is the 4th ever man to hold the Proven Ground contract. Yeah, ref, here's $20. Fix that shit. Now that's Damien Deaver's job. That's the thing that Damien Deaver does. But yeah, man, I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for fucking tuning in tonight. Absolutely incredible show. Fucking, even though some of the shit that I had to do was very last minute, I'll tell you what, look at all this shit real quick. Look at all this shit. Would you believe that I fucking did all these little things below me? Did them all in like, well, in less than an hour. Had to do all these in about an hour because I had fucking, like, I meant to do it the week before last week because, you know, we were supposed to do this on Sunday, last Sunday. Fucking didn't get around to it until the day of, and then had to try to fix my computer, try to upgrade my computer. Then the whole, you know, thing happened where it just didn't fucking work. My new computer, that shit pisses me off still. Then I've been like putting it off all week until today when I fucking remembered like an hour before the show that I had to get these done. But yeah, just wanted to say that real quick, I guess. Not awesome, so I believe it. Damn. Great show, even though I missed half of it. Well, honestly, well, I don't know. I was gonna say the second half is better, but honestly, the whole fucking show is just fucking great, I have to say. If you really do want to catch the rest of it, the VOD will be up on the channel. But, you know, that has pretty much been it for me. I want to thank each and every one of y'all again for tuning in. We should be having a show this Tuesday. I'm not entirely sure. I might push things back to Wednesday so I can have a bit more time with all the promos, because I'm going to have to do like quite a few promos, I think, for the Aftermath of Proving Ground. So, I'll keep y'all updated on that. Motor City Wrestling should still be happening this Thursday as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Until next time, guys. This was Proving Ground 2022, yet another success. Proving Ground 2022 live from Sydney, Australia. And this is your boy DougTheDog6. I am officially signing off. I will catch y'all. I'll fucking catch y'all next time that we do this shit. This Tuesday or this Wednesday. Till then, I'll see you guys later. Have a fucking good night. Have a happy Sunday. And have a great fucking week. Adios. Adios, brother. See you guys later.